Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Why did this switch back my outfit? Excuse me. Excuse me. Rude. Give me a second while I go get changed, y'all. Excuse me, VTube Studio. Yep. Yep, there we go. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Hi, hi, hi. Guardians of Ga'Hoole is an interesting example because I just am like, I only think of the Zack Snyder movie. Anyway, keep enjoying this track when it comes back up in breaks. That's Catnip by Vibrafox, who's also known as Kai Fox on social media. Excuse me, stop resetting my shit. Excuse me. Rude. I'm glitching out this morning. I apologize. I'm morbing out. There we go. I'm feeling great this morning. I don't know about y'all, but I'm feeling great this morning. Yesterday went well. Like, I should have probably streamed at a different time, but you know, I enjoy it. Like, okay, Stinks, I have a take here, and I want you to hear it. As someone who has a master's in music tech, who also has a bachelor's in composition and conducting, color is generally like, when you describe color in music, generally people will go for either the synesthetic sense or for what you said, which is like melody and parts traditional to the genre being blended together and homogenized. But also there's the big thing with the tone color in general, like whether something has a bright color to its sound or a warm color to its sound or a dark color to its sound. It tends to be a lot more general of a term. I have done a lot of research on this, and I have done a lot of on-the-ground work. Hi, I am a musician. I am a musician with a master's degree. Why are you so quiet? Give me a second. I'm gonna glitch out for a second. Yeah. Like, color bass is a term I never hear usually. Like, when it's like bass music but colorful, I usually hear that described as like bubblegum bass or UK garage, something that, or like future bass, or like a combination of all three. So, thank you for giving a subgenre some light. Because I like it when people give subgenre light. It seems very quiet. Give me a second. Hold on. Did my headphones just come unplugged? Because I think my headphones just came unplugged. Give me 1 minute. I'm having a time. I'm having a time this morning. And I do know about all that, and I just like, I guess, you know, when it comes to, old school dubstep, I don't ever consider those, like, the same as, like, bro step, because that seems like a very, like, particular offshoot of dubstep, especially old school dubstep, but, like, bass house, complextro, all that stuff is, like, super cool. I have a lot of thoughts on a lot of electronic subgenres, so... Okay, give me a second. Do you have thoughts on Igor? Yes! Yes! I love Igor. That's my thoughts on Igor. I love Igor. I love Igor. Weird shit. I love it. Like, unafraid of being unapologetically Igor. I still think Hummus might be my favorite track by them. One sec. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. Whoo! I just need a second to breathe, okay? Why is my floral dress showing up? It shouldn't be. I just don't, you know... Technical issues first thing in the morning. It's not a stream unless there's technical issues. Hold on. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Excuse me. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm having a morning. I'm feeling good though. Like, here we are on the 4th day. I believe we've done, the Midori fight. So let's do, Jin's thing here. Shiba Park is full of people at the mercy of the Shomonkai, waiting for help from the outside. The younger refugees seem to be relieved by the shelter to take the situation seriously.
Those guys get on my nerves. Don't they know what's going on? Lazy asses.
Can't they at least offer to help however they can? They're just sitting there laughing as they leech off other people. Jeez.
But then that could have been us.
Huh?
I'm saying maybe we would have done the same thing.
Yeah, probably if we didn't have comps. Yuzu, I thought you would be the compassionate one.
We went through a lot because we had our comps. But if we didn't...
Yeah, you might be right.
Oops, I have to take a leak. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go take a walk. I can't stand to look at those guys anymore.
I can't stand to look at most men most days. As you wait for your friends to return, you spot Jin at the corner of the park. He's watching the youth with a cold gaze, but then notices you and walks over.
Are you upset? It's natural you should feel that way.
Yeah. You pissed me off.
I'm not surprised. For folks who actually make an effort, their idiocy is an eyesore. They assume everything will work out. That everyone's in the same boat, so it'll be okay. They won't put in the work, but they want results. The world ain't that easy.
Yeah, and that's why we must, you know, revolt. Why we must be revolutionary.
But to be honest, I was no different until she snapped me out of it.
Hi, Tazura. Hi, Tazura. How are you? Really?
You'll have someone like that one day. For me, it was Aya. She disappeared suddenly about 6 months ago. It was a cold, rainy
right.
day. She called me to pick her up at the station. She forgot her umbrella.
So,
Well,
here's the thing about, the best laid plans of mice and men. I'm not a mice nor a man. I'm not a mouse nor a man. So, I can't comment on that.
But she wasn't there. And I haven't seen her since. If she'd gotten sick of
If
me,
I end
that's
up on the
fine.
Jin path, I will be fine.
But if she's
If I
in
end up on the
trouble, I wanna
Haru
see.
path, I'll be fine. Naoya is the goal, but if I end up on, say, Kaido, I'll be fine. If I end up with Otsuro, I'll be fine. If I end up with Keisuke's path somehow, I will scream. Cause I ain't a law baby.
I
No,
did a
I'm
little
worried too.
investigating, and I heard from someone who saw Aya at the station. According to his story, Aya got in a car with someone from the Shomenkai.
Oh.
There's no proof it was the Shomenkai, but that's the only clue I have to go on.
Want me to help?
Sorry. I let it get to me, but maybe this is fate. It'd really help me out if you pass on any info you find.
I love Jin. He's very good. How's it going, though? How's everyone doing today? Tell me how you're doing. Also, hold on. I need to, like, do some resizing, I think, because I'm just... No, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I'm just feeling really happy. Like, yesterday went well, and I spent 2.5 days with one of my partners, and that was great. I had the day off yesterday, so I did a fucking long stream that I expected to only take 3 hours, and instead I was there for, like, nearly 7. And it was my first sponsored stream, and I still will actively recommend the game that I was playing yesterday because it was good. It is like a solid 7 out of 10 game. Well, I'll ask around.
Thanks. I'll snoop around the Shomenkai some. I just know they're hiding something. I can tell because they seem to know about me and Aya. They act real skittish around me.
Good meowing, Janie. How are you?
My gut feeling tells me that the Shomenkai needed her for a specific purpose. Tell me anything you learn that points to Aya, no matter...
Huh? Was that Jin? What was he saying?
Yeah?
Man, the line for the bathroom was unreal. What are you guys standing around for? Let's go.
Hey, Otsuro. Alright, so let's do some Demon eBay for a little bit. Because how much Maka do I even have? Oh, I have 6,000 Maka. Oh, this is a great fusion material. I had to do it. So let's see. Heimdall and Tokibi can make a Baijie. Alright, and we will fuse these together to make ourselves our first fusion of the day. Good sir, I am Baijie the Avatar. As I know all, to heal you is my sworn duty. They're weak to force, but that's not the worst. I ain't good nor a sir. Exactly. I was saying earlier, but the best laid plans of mice and men. Okay, you know about the best laid plans of mice and men. Well, I'm neither a mouse nor a man, so I have no idea about that. We have a lot of demons. We have a lot of demons. You know, let's talk to Kaido real quick.
Yo, I heard you were helping look for Aya.
How did
I've
you
known
know?
Jin for a while. Our kind of punk tends to stick together, you know? Aya was a great girl. She and Jin were really tight, you know? I wonder where she got to. Hey, check this out. When Jin and Aya met, they knew right off the bat they were meant for each other.
Hey, my dude, where did Pazuzu go?
What?
I can see that.
Seriously? How do you let someone know how you feel about them? How do you know how they feel? No matter how much I think it over, I just don't get it.
It's because you're dense.
And all they did was meet and start talking. And that was that. It's a mystery, man.
Sometimes things just work out that way, Kaido. Aya from the band Diva? Oh yeah, I've seen her before. She was with someone wearing Shomonkai clothes. I think it was something important. So let's do that. Let's talk to Midori real quick. As you approach a Multisando, you see a number of people looking around carefully.
Keep searching. That little witch is hiding somewhere. We'll find her.
But that girl rescued us.
Don't be fooled, Miss Oh so young and pretty. She summoned demons. You saw her. There's no doubt that she summoned the demons and turned them loose in the city.
She's not here. Let's move on to the next place.
What's wrong with being a witch? What are you gonna tell me to do? Ride on my broom and, like, go fuck myself?
What was that about? Did something happen here?
Oh, I forgot to turn on streamer mode. my friends, also, if you want to talk on stream, the sub voice chat will open at 11 a.m. today, and will be open for the entire time I'm streaming today because I don't have any special guests planned. And I'm going to be doing a full day today. Yay! What was that about? Did something happen here?
They were after someone. Could it be... Hey! Hey! Are they gone? Huh? That sounded like... Over here! Behind you! Oh, it's you, Midori.
Hey, Midori. You and the others rushed over to Midori.
Are you being hunted by people you helped again? Yeah. Do you understand why everyone's scared of you? It's all a misunderstanding. I mean, I was doing the right thing. It's always right to help people, isn't it? If they don't realize it, then that's that.
I mean, Midori, here's the thing about that. Some people are assholes.
I know, right?
It's not wrong to help.
I'm not doing anything wrong here. I was always taught that if you have the ability to do what's right, you should.
People are like, Midori is a spoiled brat, but like, I think I've come around on Midori, this playthrough. She's annoying, but I like her.
Yeah, saving people from being attacked by demons is a good thing. But don't you think you're ignoring what everyone else is thinking? What? I am not! No, you need to understand what they're seeing. Normal people can't tell the difference between normal demons and ones from comps.
It's also a fact that there are those who abuse the comp's powers.
You'd think she'd know what people can be like by now. I mean, you would think.
People don't know if you're good or bad. They're afraid of all demon tamers they see. What do you imagine they'd think if you just strut in and start summoning demons all over?
Think how they feel.
Other people feel? That's right. If you try to force them to see the world your way, it's not going to work.
Gee! I wonder if that's a salient point for most SMT games. Thanks, Yuzu. Thanks, Yuzu.
I'm sorry. But Daddy's always right. He said I should do what's right, even if people don't accept it. That's why I...
Stop beating yourself up.
Why?
If you want to tell people what's right, you gotta make sure they get the message. I think your dad wants you to understand that too.
Yeah.
I still don't really get it, but,
Because these things take time to learn. Here's the thing about, this is actually making a very good point about the idea of de-radicalization. Am I reading too much into a JRPG? Yes. But stay with me. Stay with me, friends. Come take me by the paw. Take me by the paw. And, I will, let you know that, it is a process. De-radicalization and undoing one's mindset is a process. Deprogramming, for lack of a better phrase, is a mindset that is incremental and not always linear. So, if you have someone who is trying to be better with the best of intentions and still occasionally fucks up, if that thing that they fuck up on is not a major thing, like it's not actively harming someone, you should talk to them. And just reinforce the ideas, rather than cut them out of your life entirely. I think that so much of online discourse is based around cutting people out who are trying to be better, and as soon as they do that, it brings them down into further radicalization if you cut them out. Or doesn't hold them accountable. Hold people accountable. But also, know that we're all human and we're all learning.
But I still want to be a real heroine, so I'll stop showing off. Can I come with you and learn how it's really done?
Midori ended up being, like, now a character I really like. Sure!
Thank you! I'll do my best!
Yay! Midori joined the party!
Well, that's one of our objectives. Yeah, you mean
Let's
that
find the
demon
next bell.
Belial, right? We can't forget about Keisuke either.
Thanks, Yuzu. It looked like Keisuke just lost himself in anger. I want to know more about this too. What the government hopes to do with this lockdown, and what'll happen if it fails.
If this lockdown never ends, what are we gonna do?
Eat demons. We can stop the cause.
We don't even know what the cause of all this is.
I know you're worried, but we have to try. Otherwise, we'll regret it later.
Yeah.
Let's pull ourselves together and head on out.
So now we have Midori in the party. Which means we have a very magic-heavy party right now. With me, Yuzu, and Midori. But Midori's speed, she's slightly slower than Yuzu, but has one more move. Thus, I think that Baijie, with Switch, will do better on Yuzu. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with this. Oh yeah, I need to set Midori's skills before I do anything else. So let's see. Hire and draw stuff. Hello, I am a cat. Hello, how's it going? Let's see, marksman guarantees all physical attacks hit. That's a good skill for Atsuro, but not for Midori. Because look at that magic stat. Let's see. I'm thinking we already have Mazio on here. So absolutely doing an elect boost. Anti-force. And I think maybe a Force Stance and Recarm is a decent set. Oh wait, no. We already have Recarm on Ishtar. So I'll go for Augie, actually, just for the sake of coverage. And before we do that Atsuro event, we can ask around...
Why are you asking about Lady Aya? Unfortunately, I have nothing to tell you.
Uh-huh. Lady Aya is Master Azuma's guest. No matter why you seek her, I have no reason to tell. So we're gonna do a free battle. Just to see how Midori will do. Alright, let's position ourselves. And let's go! We got ourselves some skills to crack here. Midori's over here, yeah, and Atsuro are over here. And let's go over here with Atsuro. Bring Midori over here. Oh, okay, fine. Let's see. Darn. Ishtar is literally at 1. But we did immobilize one of those by Jays. Which is important. Just gonna be here for a short while as I need some noise before sleep. No worries, no worries. Enjoy your lurk here. Always appreciate anybody stopping by for any length of time. And let's see. There we go! Don't you love ailments? I do. Ailments are lovely. Alright, Ishtar's gonna completely recover. Oh, bye, Loa. Oh, bye, Mothman. Alright, so we're gonna take care of this by Jay real quick. Damn. Aw, darn. Now I would have to do weak kill again. Sorry, Atsuro. We can do that again sometime soon. Let's see. Power can use Recarm on Loa. Alright, Yuzu, let's do this. Aw, nice. We cracked Zirahan. And there we go! Full party wipe! One turn! Good job, Yuzu! Actually, you know what? We're not gonna set that right now because media is actually pretty great for what we need right now. Alright, and we're gonna swap places! Ooh, that's a lot of power. Alright, Mahakala, let's do this! Let's mow them the fuck down! Mute eyes, and then we got ourselves a little Theo. Ah, Theo! Hi, honey. Good morning. How are you? I know we talked before stream because, you know, I always message my partners before stream. But still. Punch. Yeah! Good shit, Osaro. Osaro, good shit, good shit. No worries! I appreciate you being here, even if it's lurking, and I just appreciate you because, like, you're all, like, you being in my life is always wonderful. And I hope that you can get some good stuff done today. You deserve to. Hey, of course! Alright, keep binding me. And we got power here. It's about drive. It's about power. Bye, power. We are surviving the devils. Good morning, Redacted. Good morning to you. How are y'all doing this morning? Hold on. Excellent, excellent. Aw, nice, nice. I'm glad. Hopefully the vibe was a good time. Alright, Yuzu, guard. Because I need Midori to kill Baizhang. But here I'm not too concerned. Aw, that's awesome. Sass, thank you for the pets. I hope you're doing alright. Wow. Aw, hell yeah. Look, as somebody who still physically collects games, I always appreciate that shit. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, you got revelations on ya. Nice. Alright, Baizhang learned Paralyze. Haha. And I'm like looking at my own collection and I'm like, I really wished that like when I was in undergrad, I didn't have to get rid of like so many of my old games because I was just broke. I needed to, you know, pay for food. We're gonna force dance. We're going to attack and then boof food. Yes! Oh, you're fucked. You're fucked, buddy. You are fucked. You are so fucked. Okay, maybe not this turn. Oh, fuck yeah, that's awesome. I love those games a lot. I actually really love Fatal Frame a whole lot. I even made a TikTok when I was doing like So, okay. I am on TikTok, for those who don't know, and I have a pinned post that is like the games that are currently on my game shelf. And I'm just like, I never know what to talk about because I like to hyper-focus and talk about things, but I never have a concrete idea. So basically, if you find my TikTok and find that post, comment about a game on my shelf and I will make a video on it. Oh, god damn it. That was some bad luck, but we got rid of that petty at least. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, here we go! Here we fucking go! Let's fucking go! Alright, so Petty recovered, which means we can do Devotion this turn. Unya's gonna guard, but what we can do, very easily, is fuck up these demons' day. Haha! And also, I guess the Fatal Frame thing reminded me of that, because reminded me of my whole TikTok game shelf thing, because the first response I got on it was about Spirit Camera, which is a game that I have on my stream docket for later this year. Which is the bad 3DS spin-off of Fatal Frame that is all an AR game. And I never, like, went into the story behind, like, how I acquired that copy of that game. Because it was, like, a normal thing. Like, I went onto eBay. I saw it was $30 for that, plus the, shipping from, Canada. So I was like, okay, whatever. And little did I know, there was a major Canada Post thing going on at the time. So it was just taking a lot longer than normal, and I had to get my package redirected to a different address. So that way I could get my copy of Spirit Camera while I was in the middle of moving hell last year. Alright, mighty hit. And then we got ourselves no, I don't want a guard. I want a Miragi. Alright, we did it. We gained a bunch of Maka through that. I learned where I need to go a little bit harder for Midori, because Midori's currently my lowest level tamer. I think she could benefit from Ice Dance. Yuzu could benefit from Amrita. Yeah, and I do remember when they were hardlining the AR. And, like, I think it's a neat concept, but, like, from what I recall of playing a little bit of Spirit Camera, it's no more complex than, like, Face Raiders. And let me see if I can do some fusions. Actually, I think I can do something more decent. And then we're gonna do another hard battle just for grind's sake. I know a lot of my streams end up coming down to, let's grind! Let me take a look at that team's weakness set again. Yeah, so ice, force, and fire. So let's do this. Also, in about 10 minutes, I'm going to be opening up the sub chat, and I'm going to be joined by the lovely, lovely bird, Real Max Keeble, or Keeble T Bird on Twitch, or just Keeble, my bird partner, who I do Wiki Party Animals with every Monday. And for those who don't know about the stream voice chat for subscribers on Discord, because yes, we have a Discord. If you hook up your Twitch to your Discord, you will automatically gain the Twitch subscriber role. Whoops, I hit my fucking coffee cup against my water bottle. So you will automatically have your subscriber status synced up. But if for some reason you don't want to connect it, or for some reason it's just not working, let me know and I can manually give you the role. There is a pinned post in the subscriber section, the subscriber patio, called Stream Voice Waiting Room. That presents some guidelines on like everything before doing sub chat stuff here. But you're able to be on stream with me for an hour to talk. Just to talk. Have fun. Vibe. Because this is a grind stream. And, like, or at least JRPGs tend to be grindy. And if I am just wordlessly grinding constantly, then that's no fun for anybody involved. IMO. Alright, so, by Jay, we are going to switch. I could have plotted this better. Yeah! If you feel like joining the Discord, that'd be great, because I just enjoy the community we've built up so far. Alright, we cracked weak kill. So when Otsuro's magic gets high enough, we can absolutely equip that. Alright, and Yuzu can use... Let's see, we're going to use Blood Wine here to restore our MP after that turn. And then Yuzu is going to use Media to restore all of this HP. There we go! And Otsura is going to come down here because he's very good at the whole, you know, stopping things from attacking. Or at least stopping things in their tracks. I'm good at word. Alright, bind! And so, adjacent enemy teams, you know, we reduce their move to 1 when they're next to Midori, thanks to Quetzalcoatl. Alright. You're gonna try to fuck me up with that? Okay. Mighty hit. Bye. Mighty hit. And Miragi. Oh, I could have just attacked. Right. Because I forgot Baijay can actually be competent with magic sometimes. Actually, what is Baijay's magic compared to Yuzu's anyway? Yuzu's is currently 16, Baijay's is I think 15? Yeah, yeah. So, alright, it's time. Do you believe in fucking up things days? Constantly? Because I could have done an awakening here and it would have been over in just that attack. Should have stayed at home, friend. Excuse me, I'm a pro gamer. Why am I talking like this? If I was full power, you would have died 5 times over. Sass. Can I help you? Can I help myself? Haha! Good job, Quetzalcoatl. Holy shit. Alright, it's Char, take that down. Alright, so, time to just... Oh, it's not gonna be dump a bunch of Mazios, unfortunately. But it is time to dump a bunch of, just attacks onto these fuckers. Cause, there we go! Let me just, get that sub-chat overlay open. For when Keeble gets on. Alright, so who's next? That Loa is second, and it's that Loa over there that goes next. And then it's going to be that Kate's Kashi. So we're going to fuck up its day. There we go! Oh no, you're putting me in a bind! I watched Project Echo, and I thought it was Project Just Okay. That is because Project Echo is Project Just Okay. Hold on, I need to share a thing on Discord. Project Echo is Project Fine. It's fine. It's not my favorite thing, but it's fine. Like, if you saw it in the early 90s, then it's great. I'm also telling Modest to just chill in my lap.
Hello.
Hello! Good morning, honey.
All right. So what am I seeing here? I've got, it says attack normally. Can I do anything normally? I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that either, honey. We got a bird here. Introduce yourself to the stream, even though I know you don't need to.
Hello. My name is Modest. I am Proxy's fiance. I live in Canada. I do games.
Hun. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Alright, sorry, I did that wrong.
You're not a mockingbird, people. According to
Right. Right, okay. Let me try that again. Get into the moment. Okay. Hi, I'm Amadusius Meowmers. I'm
going to wreck your
Bay
face.
Area.
You're up early for the Bay Area. It's 8 a.m. over there.
I work at a cafe. What can I say? And I work tech. I have too many jobs.
My God. But hey, how are you doing, honey?
I'm all right. I slept a lot.
Yeah. Like I
Hours,
admittedly
which
did
is nice.
too. Like I think I fell asleep around like what 11 last night.
I was a little later than you. I was chatting with some people over the text message.
The text message.
The text message. Little update for people who watch our Wikipedia streams. Is I saw a video.
Yes.
And when I say I saw a video, the algorithm. I have no clue what the algorithm is thinking, but I think they were on one that was correct today. They're like, maybe people would like to see a video about how to do a transatlantic accent. And I'm like, of course I want to see this video. Are you kidding me? So now I'm not gonna do it during this chat right here because I'm still in practice. But I want to be able to do a ridiculous transatlantic accent for stream.
Same. And you
I've sent
gave
the
me
video.
the assignment.
I've sent the video to practice.
I think you gave me the critique of like my normal transatlantic accent type already is more or is like Orson Welles, and I need to improve it.
No, that wasn't a critique.
Okay.
Orson Welles has a transatlantic accent, so I mean, yeah, like that's kind of what you end up sounding like. I mean, like, or you meaning royal you, not you specifically.
Okay, I gotcha. I mean,
is like Orson Welles, like Fraser Crane has one too, so you kind of end up sounding like Fraser.
True.
Old Hollywood, just in general.
It is very old. Like, I love old Hollywood, and I'm surprised that, like, despite how much old Hollywood I watched coming up, I still have never been able to do, like, a transatlantic accent.
There's certain aspects of it, like, there's one that's bizarre, that like, I don't think they do in any other accent. There's, like, it's very unusual. It's not in either the British or American accents.
Right.
Is that if a word ends in Y, like happy, angry, hungry. Yeah, exactly. They say it with like a scented E at the end rather than a Y. It's exactly it. Happy, hungry, library. Library. No, that was a little too southern.
Yeah, that was a little southern. Also, Buster Drag. Yeah, this is also one of my favorites too.
Yeah, so this is a DS game.
That got ported to the 3DS.
Tactical?
It's tactical.
And by when I say tactical, I say it looks like it has tiles. that's my definition of what is. There are tiles and you're moving around on them.
Hey, you just unlocked the secret of like 99% of strategy RPGs.
Tiles.
Yeah, tactical RPGs, strategy RPGs, whatever people call them these days. I don't fucking know. That just sounds like a good old
They call them Final Fantasy Tactics Advance.
I actually, okay. I had this would be classified as a strategy RPG. Exactly. tactile RPG. Fucking Christ, Theo. But
Tactile RPG is just the Dungeons and Dragons, right?
No. That's just like when you have fabric.
Tequila.
Oh my god. Yeah, tactical would be like FF Tactics, Tactics Ogre. Like Matsuno was really like the pioneer of that stuff. But hey, here's a fact about Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I almost streamed it like earlier this year. Because when I was running a poll last year on Twitter, which was like, you know, I was talking about genres that I have that are comfort food for me, which are strategy RPGs / tactical RPGs, and like I'm lumping them into the same thing. Don't yell at me. And
that's kind of like why you're able to have people on chat right now, because it's like this is second me playing strategy RPG.
Yeah, and the choices were between strategy RPG / tactical RPG and dungeon crawler, and dungeon crawler ended up winning, and that's why we were playing Etrian Odyssey for a few weeks. But then I realized Tuesday streams are probably not the place for these kind of games. But like if tactical RPG / strategy RPG won, I would have done Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and that's the game that made me a furry.
Hell yeah.
It gave me my first persona in the Ivalus Moogle, which, you know, I am going to send you a picture of now.
Where is it?
Hold on. I'm sending it to you over Telegram in a second. You do need a manga OC. And also, I guess the best distinction for me about what's strategy versus tactics is strategy is more about long-term strategy and more restrictive unit design. That is true. Yeah, that's actually like why I would say that strategy is, you know, a lot, like, they are very different. Spur-of-the-moment decisions, more in-depth character development. Yep, I actually agree with this distinction. Also, so the Ivalus Moogle came out in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and I was like, why do I resonate with this so heavily? And then it's like my friend drew me a OC version of myself, except as a Moogle from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and I'm like, I guess I'm a furry now.
Well, there you go. I had several why did I resonate with this so much characters, because I rejected being a furry several times. But I should have had very clear warning signs.
Talk to your doctor today about the warning signs of being a furry.
I should have known really at 7 when I was just weirdly interested in Dingo Dial.
Ooh, and a Burmesian OC. Nice. I
guess if the equal chances, given Dingo Dial was half dingo, half crocodile, I guess I had equal chances of being a scaly.
Yeah. And also Buster Drag, yes. Langrisser, Vandal Hearts, Fire Emblem. Vandal Hearts is also underrated as shit. That stuff is strategy RPG, and that was very foundational for me. I used to consider strategy RPGs to be the only kind of like tactical RPG before I got really into Final Fantasy Tactics.
This is very unrelated. I don't know why it even came to my mind. But you know how, like, people got into Prestige TV about, like, 10 years ago?
Yeah.
Little more than that, maybe, like 10, 12, 14 years ago. It's funny how some of those shows just nobody thinks about anymore. And the ultimate example of that I'm thinking of is Friday Night Lights.
Oh, yeah.
Does anybody think about Friday Night Lights anymore? Like, that used to be something that people were obsessed with. You still hear people talking about Breaking Bad every once in a while. Like, that, I guess that survived. But Friday Night Lights, like, I just never even... Which for those of you who aren't familiar with this, because you didn't remember it and it didn't really, like, survive, Friday Night Lights is an NBC show about a high school football team in Texas. I never watched it. It was apparently very good.
Okay. It is. First of all, I am going to say, Buster Drag, I will answer that question after this point. Second off, I loved Friday Night Lights. I absolutely love the hell out of Friday Night Lights. I think it's a fantastic show. And I think that you don't need to know about football to appreciate it is the football show for people who
commonly said. Yeah, that was like a good football show for people who don't watch football.
Yeah, it is a football show for people who don't watch football. It is a fucking excellent time. I think it has got a lot more pathos than it ever like. Oh, John, thank you so much. SMT Saturday, more like super. Oh, it's gonna say it.
You're an SMT Saturday, more like super early Saturday. Am I right?
Exactly. I start super early and I end in the day. And so like Big Bang Theory. No! So basically I think it's a great show for just like it's drama and pathos, and it really taps into a specific kind of masculine ideal that gets dismantled, as well as the people who are affected by it. And it's also got a really fantastic soundtrack. If you know the band Explosions in the Sky.
Ah, the post-rock. It's a post-rock football show.
It is a post-rock football show.
Consider the feeling of getting impacted by another band wearing pads. Put that into musical form. Maybe it's a crescendo.
Yeah, also, okay. I am going to answer the question. I think that if you were to go into the differences, I am going to call Front Mission a tactical RPG, because it does focus way more on long-term strategy. And also, you have a lot more micro parts to consider in Front Mission, because you have your individual parts, you have your individual mech types, you have your individual weapon types. It's so much. And I was going to ask what you think on Facele on the Neo Geo Pocket Color. I think it was a tactical RPG, but also it is definitely described as a roguelike, and I would compare it more to stuff like Carnage Heart. Anyway.
I feel like Front Mission should be what you call GRS. Like, it's like I need to get a letter from my physician.
For my Front Mission.
To play Front Mission, yeah.
Yeah, my Front Mission alternative. That's the... Full frontal mission. No, full front mission.
Full front mission, yeah. What would a partial front mission be? It's like, yeah, could you keep the balls?
No! First front mission was probably strategy, but later games were more in-depth with customization, terrain, unit types. Yep. They're definitely more tactical later on. Front Mission 1 is on my mind because I've just been like thinking about it a lot lately, thanks to the remake coming out. But also, I would play the shit out of the DS remake that came over here on stream because it's a handheld. But also, God, hi, you're funny.
I have the ability to riff.
You do, and you make me laugh.
I am Raffer Riff Raff. Which means, I guess if I was Riff Raff, I guess all of my riffing would just be comparing myself to other people.
Let's see. Also,
preceded by the word saying that I'm Rap Game Blank.
Oh my god.
BTW Proxy.
Rap Game Proxy Glitch Cat.
Rap Game Proxy Glitch Cat.
289 Borderscape.
I have not seen Borderscape. It's a mobile game, and that it makes me immediately concerned because I am just like, is it going to be free to play?
Was Riff Raff in Spring Breakers, or does that just sound right?
I don't know if they were in Spring Breakers. Because... Alright, I'm taking a look. Do you mean like a soundtrack, or do you mean like...
Either way.
Because
I feel like I started hearing about Riff Raff from Spring... I feel like I heard about Riff Raff from Spring Breakers. Which is a weird thing if they're not in Spring Breakers.
I don't think they are. But like, that's a... Like, it's gonna be Adventures of Mana. I hope it's gonna be like Adventures of Mana and just be a game, or like FF15 Mobile, just mobile games you buy and play. I hope so, because like I am really hoping this isn't gacha bullshit. Every time Squeenix does a gacha bullshit game on a franchise that I love, it ends up being absolute shit. Like, I am a big fan of Valkyrie Profile. When are you playing the best front mission game left alive? Sass, oh my fucking god.
I love your chat here, like, repeatedly saying things that are, like, relevant to gaming and things like that. And me, who cannot see the chat, by the way, I'm still making breakfast, so I'm just over voice. I cannot see what y'all are saying. But, like, everything I'm talking about is, like, the opposite of that. It's like, hey, was Riff Raff in the movie Spring Breakers?
Oh my god. I want to know, though. I actually want to know that, though. Also, Mega Drivers. I never got to finish this game because my launch 3DS and this in the slot were swiped from work. That's so horseshit. I'm so sorry. Oh, he was! According to Mega Drivers. Also, it looks very apocalyptic, like a Huffman-era FM game should. I am excited for that. I will say, when it comes to, like, this game, it's worth it for getting a new copy. But also, when I say get a new copy, maybe don't spend money. Maybe don't spend money on it. Because I am about to eBay the prices for this game. This is my original copy, so I am... Also, I'm so glad FM2 is finally getting a Western release, so I can, like... Yeah, you have a very nice 3DS, wink wonk. Hold on, where the fuck is my Firefox?
Fired Fox.
Fired Fox. Did I fire Fox? No items. Final destination only. Yeah,
To think that came up yesterday.
What?
To think that a reference to that came up yesterday.
Yeah, we were bringing it up because, like, we spent a few days together. It was very nice. And also, I gotta charge up my OG 3DS. I'm sorry, my OG DS. It's a strong system. It really is. I loved my OG DS. And I, in fact, put a new capture card into the, like, pearl pink model that was only released in Japan. I don't think it's pearl pink, actually. It's just pink.
I never spent enough time with the DS for a very stupid reason.
What was the stupid reason?
I got a DS Lite. I loved it. Like, loved it. But then, like, maybe a month or two into owning it, the left shoulder button broke.
Oh no!
Like, it just didn't work. And I never told my parents about it. Like, I never, like, for some reason, I just never thought to ask to fix it. Like, I was like, yeah, I guess it's broken now.
Yeah, so here's the thing about... like,
maybe that's why Clubhouse Games hit so hard, is because you didn't need that button to play Clubhouse Games.
Yeah, you didn't. And also, Nintendo customer service would have fixed it if it was retail. Here's the thing about also...
I should have.
Yeah, here's also the thing for, like, nowadays. It is some... Also, I'm going to respond to Sass real quick. In the server.
Let me get the chat up now so I can actually see. God, my room is very cold.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Also, here's the thing about the L and R buttons on DSs and 3DSs. Those tend to be the things that fuck up the most because they are the ones that have, you know, the parts that are easiest to come loose. But it is also, as such, the easiest thing to fix. You just have to open it up and reseat it. Buster Greg, thank you so much for the bits, and aw.
I'm sure somewhere.
BTW props,
I'm
glad
sure
you survived so well on
somewhere
Strat Tac RPGS lolk of the heart.
in my parents' house that DS Lite is around, and I'll just try and probably get it fixed.
I still need. I was given like a very busted DS Lite from one of my Canadian friends, and I told her back in the fall, yeah, I'm gonna fix it, and I will. It's just that it is going to be my biggest project I've ever taken on. Because it needs replacement screens, I need to repair the hinge, and I will probably end up replacing the screens.
Now, I know that this would be a hell of a project, but would you consider streaming that?
Maybe. If I ever go full-time with streaming, I want to do like a hardware repair day, so that way I can both do upkeep as well as create content. Because a lot of... I don't think people realize how much of my week actually does go into hardware maintenance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and also I will remind you, Sass. But also, I think I went into this back a little while ago. But also we're doing another one of these free battles. Because it's just fun to do. Actually, hold on. Let me retreat real quick, because I want to see if I can do some fusions. What level am I? But in any case, howdy, Husker! Yeah, so... What was I thinking? Oh yeah, the DS story. So I had an original DS that I was, like, gifted for Christmas one year, because, like, my folks came into a little tiny bit of money. And they were like, hey, here you go. So that was like 2005, I think? No, 2000... Yeah, it was 2005.
Yeah, because the DS Lite wouldn't have been out yet, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think. Because I ended up getting that...
DS Lite in 2006.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now I'm remembering. It was 2005, because that would have been, I think, the year I started high school. It was the year I started high school, because I got that DS Lite, sorry, that normal DS, and I, played the shit out of it. I spent an entire school trip, because my freshman year of high school, I basically didn't say anything at school, and I think I said a grand total of like 6 words that year.
You know what would have made you more popular is if instead of a DS, they had used that money to get you a Nokia N-Gage.
I would have been the coolest kid. I would have been the coolest girl in 7th grade.
You wouldn't have actually still said anything. It just would have made you even cooler.
Yeah.
You just would have been silent.
I would have been the coolest girl in 9th grade. Or in my case, it would have been the coolest boy in 9th grade, because that's when I...
They would have...
Hmm?
I would have asked you, like, what are you doing? Just no response. She's
Yeah.
so cool.
She's so cool. But instead, so on a school trip,
She's playing Civilization.
Hey, buddy, I'm side-talking here. Like, my literal wallpaper is a piece that has proxy side-talking. And I need to get more pieces of proxy side-talking. But, anyway, to continue the story, like, when I say I didn't really talk to people, I spent an entire band trip down to DC in my freshman year, like, when we weren't doing music shit, because I could, or, like, going to do the school shit of, like, going to the Smithsonian. Hi, Andy, welcome! I would be playing a bunch of Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. To the point where I 100%ed it as soon as that trip was done. I 100%ed Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow while I was on a school trip. That's how into this I was. So, eventually I was like, when the DS Lite came out, I saw that the screen was brighter because one of my friends who had money got one right away. And I had to wait a few years. And eventually I did get one, and it was the fucking Guitar Hero on Tour bundle because I could trade in and get a huge discount on the bundle.
Oh, hell yeah. And you ended up taking advantage of that later for content.
I did, and, you know, I don't have that DS Lite anymore because I had to sell it. But
you have Guitar Hero on Tour.
I I don't have my original copy of Guitar Hero on Tour.
That's a different copy of Guitar Hero on Tour. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it ran me $5. All of those games ran me $5. And
I'm shocked that rhythm games for the DS are not super expensive. It's not like the rarest games in the world, like, you know, Super Mario 64.
Yeah. Super Mario 64.
Or Sonic 2.
God. Also, EAM has... Hold on, I need to take a look at what EAM does.
Okay, that otter with the leaf. What is their name?
A Funk?
That just seems like somebody's persona already.
Yes. Extremely. It is a persona.
Okay, this is a tweet that I'm reading right now. My husband keeps asking me the names of music I'm listening to and laughing because indie bands have the stupidest names. Let's go over a stupid band name compilation. I mean, obviously, Clap Your Hands, Say Yeah is like the definition of this, but they also were like at the forefront of a movement of very stupid indie band names. Because also around that time we had Someone Still Loves You, Boris Yeltsin, we had Tapes and Tapes, we had Voxtrot, we had Black Kids, a band that had no black people in it. We had what else? We had does Rooney count? I don't think Rooney. But also it was a little older than that. They predate that a little bit.
Like, there's a lot of band names that are very dumb from that era, but, like, here's the thing. I was, like, talking to you about this. I still love Clap Your Hands, Say Yeah. I went to a Clap Your Hands, Say Yeah show in 2014.
So basically, you're really slotting into your role as, like, you're in the OC, the show The OC, and you're, like, the cool older sister that, like, the protagonist brother is, like, oh, I'm only listening to what she listens to. And it's like, Clap Your Hands, Say Yeah, The Strokes, Imogen Heap, you know? Like, it's like very, like, of that time.
Specifically Frou Frou.
Exactly. It's gonna be, you're gonna...
Also, I
wonder what happened. Someone Still Loves You, Boris Yeltsin. I'm got it. There's gotta be...
They gotta have fans. Also, I am Dragon Eam. You want everything? I beat them down. Okay.
Oh wait, is that Mothman you're talking to, or they just have the same Tune-Yard speech?
They have the same Tune-Yard speech. I do not have hold on, let me take a look to see if I can make Mothman yet. I'm 2 levels away from Mothman! I'm 2 levels away from Mothman! Yeah! Woohoo! Haha! Yeah! Mothman!
There's something about Mothman's, whatchamacallit, silhouette that looks like 1999 Sega character adjacent.
Only a little bit, I'd say, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Why is it that Mothman's silhouette in this game looks like something from Friday Night Funkin'?
Oh no, that's cursed. That's cursed. That's so cursed.
Friday Night Mothman. I'm allowed to make these jokes because I barely know what FNF is. But...
Friday Night Funkin' is also made by someone who has admitted to being a pedophile.
Ah, so it's a rhythm game. No, just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, basically. As much as I, you know, adore rhythm games and want to see them succeed, I do not want to see Friday Night Funkin' succeed as much as it has. Just like how I hate that Osu has succeeded. But also, Osu, I used to want to succeed, so that's a little complicated.
I mean, don't you have a relationship to thank for that?
Yeah, I mean, you know, one of my partners and I absolutely did meet on Osu.
When I first saw Osu becoming a thing a while ago, like, when it was first, like, you know, coming up, I went to University of Miami, which has a well-known college football team.
Right.
And I really did think everybody posting about Osu was just an Ohio State fan. About Ohio State University.
Oh my god.
And they were just enthusiastic about it, like, oh, it's you!
Yeah, like, when searching for OSU on Google at first, it's always just like Ohio State University, and that always makes me laugh.
The Ohio State University, too. It's the Ohio... They always really emphasize the in that for some reason. The Ohio State University. Megan, the Stallion Ohio State University.
Oh my god. So here's the thing, as someone who has played Ohio State fan. So yeah, I will gladly go into... Yeah, they got a trademark on the That's really fucking funny. Not gonna lie. Also, I'm going to grab myself another pity here. I'm just going to...
I do want to clarify, when I say that I went to Miami, I do want to mean the University of Miami in Miami, not Miami University in Miami, Ohio.
Oh my god. So...
However, one of the founders, Julia Tuttle, the woman who founded Miami and, like, properly named Miami, I believe was from Miami, Ohio.
Oh my god.
However, the name Miami is locally connected. It's not just like, oh, I chose the name of the place I'm from. Well, yeah, I mean, if you go to the University of Miami, like, that gets confused all the time. Let me see. Oh, she's from Cleveland. She wasn't from Miami. I'm sorry. But she is the mother of Miami. She's... Miami, considered the only major U.S. city started by a woman.
Well, hell yeah.
Julia Tuttle. There's a bridge named after her. We also lucked out because she didn't name the town after Henry Flagler, which very much could have happened. That would have been boring.
That would have been yikes.
Let's see.
Taking a look here.
Miami. Let me look up the roots of the name Miami. I know there is a local root for Miami. Like, it's not just named after Miami, Ohio. Yeah, okay. It was named after the Miami River, which was already derived from Miami, the historic name of Lake Okeechobee, and the Native Americans who lived around it. Okay, so that makes sense, yes.
Let's see, let's mute.
Miami, I guess, is the root of the Miami River.
Let's see. Nankurunaisa. I'm Shisa, the Avatar. I just love saying Nankurunaisa, because it's just...
What does that translate to?
Fuck. I'm remembering... I'm trying to remember what it was from, like... Nankurunaisa is, like... It is a mantra that I believe means never forget who you are and live for today and tomorrow, or something like that. Never for... Like, it's a...
Oh, that's very Manic Pixie Dream Girl.
Yeah. Or, like, it... Over time, its broad definition has become, like, in the end, everything will work out.
Again, very Manic Pixie Dream Girl.
Like, it's an Okinawan idiom, I think.
Ah.
But also, I will say, for those who are wondering what my relationship to, I guess to Osu is, I was a moderator from 2000, I was on the Beatmap approval team as it was known back then from 2008 until 2013? And I still had moderation duties until 2015. When that was stripped away from me due to some incidents that I have since deleted from the site. Because they forgot to take away my privileges until after I deleted all that information. And, I don't know if Peppy's changed in recent times, but Peppy's transphobia is pretty well documented. And I, was, ostracized due to my response to said transphobia.
What is it with rhythm games? Well, okay. What is it with not gay people who don't know trans people?
Yeah, what is it with queers who don't know trans people?
As opposed to the queers who do know trans people, who may or may not already be trans, because it's... I guess in a world that's so transphobic, even wanting to be around trans people is a sign.
Yeah.
It's sad that it's even the case. That like people are often so baseline transphobic that the only non-trans people that want things to do with us end up being trans. But
yeah.
But it's unfortunately often the case.
It is unfortunately often the case. Let's see.
No, I didn't realize that Jackson Memorial Hospital, who I technically worked for, don't dox me, but I don't work for them anymore, was the nation's largest hospital. I didn't know that.
That's cool. But yeah. Bamani actually has a very, like, heavy population of queer and trans people who don't suck. And I think that that's a good rhythm game community for those who are interested in some of the more, I guess, skill-active arcade rhythm game scenes. But also, there are bad corners of that community as well, but that's also because this community's been around for a long time and still has a lot of roots in old nerd culture, like a lot of these.
Good old nerd culture.
Bad old nerd culture. Hate it. Anyway.
Regular, long-term Proxy Glitchcat stream viewers will know my fraught relationship with that.
Yup.
Basically, I grew up in a very Republican, conservative area, and every nerd I ever knew was super conservative and on 4chan. And they're probably the sort of people who later became Gamergaters.
Probably.
And it caused me to interpret even a lot of the more liberal manifestations of nerd culture under that light.
Yeah.
And admittedly, probably my most difficult part of enmeshing into furry has to do with what furry has in common with nerd culture, not what furry has unique. The things that furries do unique, I love. I mean, that's why I do that.
Yeah, nerds gonna swirly them, then they got transported to a fantasy world with slightly gay undertones. Everything's an isekai nowadays, and I hate it.
But it, like, makes me, for most nerd shit, one thing I will actually say that is the exception to this, at least in my high school, was that the nerds that played Magic, which included people on the football team, were actually really nice. They weren't super homophobic.
That's at least nice.
Yeah, the Magic people were fine, but the video game people, the anime people, yeah, no.
And now you date a girl who used to write about anime and also plays video games on the internet.
Yeah, but you're also trans and a furry, which is like the one way out of this. So.
Yeah, that's true. And also, like, we met, like, through alternative social media and really
That's true. And now we're on alternative social media again.
Yeah, I need to actually get back on that alternative social media platform because I forgot my password and I need to just do my password manager bullshit.
You should also probably you should shorten it to just Proxy because I'm sure it's available.
Well, I would have to probably create a new blog for that.
No, you wouldn't. You just have to email them.
Oh, okay. I probably will.
support@nameofwebsite.com.
I mean, they're public now. We can say it's cohost.org.
It is true. Co-host, Choost. It is, for those of you who don't know what co-host is, imagine if Tumblr just let you do full HTML and CSS in posts to a ridiculous degree.
Also, you said support@cohost.org?
Yeah, I believe that's the email. I mean, they're not going to answer it until after the long weekend, but...
Oh, of course not. I'm just getting the draft.
You can get both. Oh no. I'm seeing a picture on my timeline of the IBM Think Boy, which looks like if somebody tried to make a Game Boy look like it was made by IBM. Do you know, like, instead of a D-pad, do you know, like, the little, like, mid-90s IBM touch nub that was between, like, the little dot? Yeah, they have that instead of...
Yeah, the little, like, ThinkPad thing, yeah. Oh, I remember IBM. They are in Food Fight.
God, Food Fight. Food Fight is what I remember I put that on for some of my friends in college. And no matter how bad you think Food Fight is going to be, it's somehow worse. Like, it's just like...
It is unenjoyable.
It's levels of bafflingly bad. Like, just like...
It is a
what is going on here?
It is a bad mouthfeel of a movie. Also, I'm going to do this cutscene real quick. Let's see, I've been thinking, where do you think Naya designed and built the server? Probably at the Shomonkai.
I think so too. The Shomonkai hired an outsider to build this important system.
And the Shomonkai are saying that this server that houses the demon summoning program is now in God's realm, and they are a cult, and I do not trust them, because they are a cult!
I doubt they'd let him work without...
That sounds very SMT.
Yeah. Cold farted itch. Oh my god.
Now you must have designed the program in a Shomonkai facility.
See... You wanna look for it?
Thinking about it, if now you designed the system, he most likely had direct access to it. If we searched where he was working, I thought there might be some clues there.
Clues? He might be gone by now.
What do you mean?
They'll clear his
that's
room.
Right. That guy said they were going to clear out Naoya's room. We gotta get there soon. But what are we gonna tell them? We can't just walk up and ask to see Naoya's room. Huh?
I'm his cousin.
Hey, that's right. Okay, let's go try that. If a blood relative asked for Naoya's personal belongings,
You're famously
we
a
might have
cousin.
Chance. Oh man, I'm so glad
Yeah.
you're with us. Maybe some source code. Maybe even a memo. We need all the help we can get. What did Azuma say? They were going to clean out Naoya's room tomorrow? Let's go back to the Shomonkai facility before then.
Why is it that when other people post things that are like, wish I was less boring for my friend's sake, I can see that and just go like, okay, that's ridiculous. Like, no.
Yeah.
No, like, that's just, no. But then I can just think things about myself like that, and just, it's like, well, that's true, obviously.
And the answer to that is no, because we are
I
all
mean,
way more interested.
I'm not even thinking that right now. I just saw somebody else post that, and it just like...
Yeah, also, Andy is hack. This is peak SMT. I love this shit. But yeah, like, I think that we all internalize a lot of, self-deprecation. Also, I am actually way too warm for even the shirt I have on right now. So give me a quick second.
You're not wearing a fishing vest IRL?
I'm wearing fishnets IRL. It's close enough.
That's not what I asked, though.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I'm going in back. Yeah. It's the time of year where I'm wearing a crop... I was wearing a crop top that had long fishnet sleeves and that was still too warm. I'm back.
Shout out to anybody, by the way, who's watching this from Anthrocon.
If you're watching
anybody...
this from Anthrocon...
What priorities? I love this. It's like, alright, I'm at a con. Better tune into Proxy's SMT streams, which only happen every Saturday.
Like, I know this is appointment viewing for some people to put on in the background. It's actually really nice.
I always say morning instead of good morning. Because if it was a good morning, I'd be fishing.
In Sass, you'll be there to usher us into the not morning, into the afternoon.
Yeah, into the afternoon. But also, honestly, I've done a lot of self-deprecation. I think it's led to a lot of self-doubt. It does do that, and that's something that we have all internalized, existing under this current system of, I want to say, social capitalism that has been heightened by social media. It would be cool if we get a SMT for 2013. Oh my god. Look, SMT4, great game. I actually played through SMT4 as the very first game I did for SMT Saturday 2 years ago. And then I did Apocalypse, and my save for Apocalypse fucking corrupted, so I'm not going back to that for some time, because it was 36 hours in. I will go back to it at some point, though. But yes, I'm gonna do another hard battle because I just feel like it. Soon we will get the Soul Hacky Sack 2, and I hope it's Steam Deck compatible. I also just remembered, I brought the Steam Deck over, Keeble, and I never, like, handed it to you to try.
We never even looked at it.
What?
We never even looked at it. I've held your Steam Deck before. I've never even tried it, but I've held it. I've held it in hand.
Yeah, I would, like, next time we hang out in person, definitely try it.
No! I'm seeing a picture on social media of somebody wearing a shirt. It's like a Nirvana shirt. And, you know, like the stereotypical Nirvana shirt that, like, you get at a Target.
Yeah.
Except it says Nirvana.
Hey, how do you delete other people's posts?
Here's the thing. They're not a furry and almost certainly don't know what more is.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's funny because it's a misspelled band name, which, I mean, yeah, that is kind of funny, but...
It is pretty funny. Alright, here we go. So...
I do have a shirt that I have not worn in a long time. I think I need to... I think it's down in Florida right now, but, I have a shirt that has the album cover to Life of Leisure by Washed Out on it, and then it says on there, the artist name, it says is George Clinton, and then the song name is Deadbeat Summer, so it's just...
Oh my god.
It's just confusing every chillwave band in one shirt.
I love this, actually. Holy shit. Let's see. Okay, that was a good turn, Yuzu. Good job. Alright, so... Let's see. Lots of shit's happened in the 2013 of the SMT4 universe with Flynn, Previous Life, Akira, Kyoharu, and Kenji. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that happens in, So, SMT4 is fucking interesting if you look at, like, just, like... It is the game that, to me, proves that all of SMT takes place in, like, you know, not a shared universe, but it can still act like a shared universe if it wants to. Because it's just like, yeah, so here's an alternate dimension based off of which, you know, fucking alignment you choose. Whether the entire universe, you know, becomes a hellscape for demons to conquer, or if the real world becomes a barren wasteland because of the will of God.
That happens to me basically every day.
Do you become a barren wasteland thanks to the will of God?
Despite the will of God.
Okay, I understand, I understand.
God wishes the soul to be fertile and open.
Yeah. Also, I still call SMT Philosophy Pokemon. That's because it is.
Look, I'm one of those people that's just like, I am basically, I am, as this has been joked a lot, I am the non-gamer of Proxy's partners. Which, the funny thing is, non-gamers would probably still call me a gamer, because I play enough games and know enough about games that, like... Yeah. Like, I work with a lot of non-gamers, because I work like a working class, like, front of house job. And, like, I remember saying, like, oh, have you ever heard of Katamari Damacy? And, like, every single person I work with is just like, no, I don't know that. Including the people who are, like, the anime people. And so it's like, I always forget what...
I'm shocked that the anime people don't understand, like, don't know it, because it's like, it is very, very... It was very popular in anime circles, especially.
Here's what I will say to that. As somebody who knows a lot about music from being on the radio, but does not know a lot about nerd culture has a lot in common with music culture in the sense that there is a complete lack of understanding of what is commonly known.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where it's like, people are like, well, everybody knows who Phoebe Bridgers is, and it's like, no. Phoebe Bridgers is well known. Phoebe Bridgers is in that weird place where she's well known, but also probably 90% of the population has no clue who she is.
Yeah.
Which is weird. Like, it's weird to say that she's both well known and also basically unheard of by most people, but that's a lot of things.
Yeah, it really is.
That's like where Katamari and things of like that kind of fame are, where it's like, it's well known to anybody who's an enthusiast and considered famous, but like, yeah, exactly. Of course you've never heard of, like, if you're only listening to the radio, you never get any idea of somebody like Phoebe Bridgers. Phoebe Bridgers, to give you an idea, let me look her up on Spotify to give you the number of monthly plays, to give you a rough popularity idea of who this is, because I don't know it off the top of my head. She's a solo musician, rock artist, you know. She had an album in 2020 that was fairly big among certain indie crowds. I've heard her kind of disparagingly referred to as the leftist Chrissy Teigen with the way she posts.
Yeah. And
yeah, okay, so...
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I'm just like, Phoebe Bridgers is mostly, like, well-known if you're in the right circles. And it is like, she is not, like, a household name. Unless...
But she still has 6,344,635 monthly listeners on Spotify.
Yeah.
So, like, way more than most. Like, that's, like, that's relatively high for, you know, and some of her bandmates, you know, Julian Baker only has 900,634 monthly listeners. She's in a band.
That's a crime.
Yeah, because she's better. Lucy Dacus, 1,933,595 monthly listeners. Again, also in a band with Phoebe Bridgers.
I do love Phoebe Bridgers, but also I think that, you know, the fact that, like, you know, I guess it's like, it's, at least in a lot of the circles I've seen referencing Phoebe Bridgers on TikTok, of all places, big on bisexual TikTok in the same way that Mitski is big on bisexual TikTok.
Very much an overlap with Mitski's fan base. Maybe a little less famous than Mitski, but, like, same kind of idea. And one of the reasons that this is... People get really into their niches. I'm a prog rock dork, so in circles where Robert Fripp is considered a rock god, but I'm pretty sure 9 out of 10 people would have no idea who the fuck that is. And yeah, there's, like, corners of even indie rock circles where Robert Fripp is considered a god. So I don't know if you're familiar with the bands Black Country New Road or Black Midi. Both of those bands, these are, like, newer indie rock bands that are really leaning into prog influence. Like, I mean, hell, Black Midi, at the time of their last album, did a cover of 21st Century Schizoid Band that was, like, packable. Like, it's like, oh, I can actually, like, pull this off. Who the fuck is Robert Fripp? Robert Fripp is a very, very well-known prog guitarist who's really influential on guitar circles, like, 21st Century Schizoid Band. I think he was the guitarist of the song, right? One of the first songs by his band, King Crimson. Like, kind of invented noise rock guitar soloing, as also, like, a free jazz, kind of. Yeah, Black Midi, the most recent Black Midi album, Cavalcade, is, like, a really good example of, like, how to get prog influence into post-punk. And that's kind of, like, yeah, that's very England right now. That's kind of, like, where indie rock is going in England right now, is it's getting a very prog direction.
Yeah.
Blasting.
Also, the Blasted in Infernal Tokyo aren't some alter future or past like I always thought, but instead possible outcomes. Yeah, it's all stuff that exists but does not exist. It is all about, like, I guess, which path you can laterally choose from in a sort of butterfly effect sort of way.
The funny thing about that, right, is, like, so there's this whole quarter of indie right now that's decently big that is having a kind of prog moment right now, and it has nothing to do with the Phoebe Bridgers people. Like, that's, like, so different from that it's, like, they're different, like, because all the Phoebe Bridgers kind of stuff that we were talking about is very Los Angeles, whereas the prog stuff is very England right now, specifically West Midlands, like Manchester kind of music. He also did the guitar work for David Bowie's Heroes, if you want a thing you might have actually heard. See, now that's weird for me. I also grew up as, like, a prog person. So yeah, that's Robert Fripp is absolutely a name. He did some Eno work too. Some of Brian Eno's kind of as he was going from glam rock into ambient, as he was making that transition. Fripp did some of the stuff there. And then later, King Crimson would have, what's his name? From, I can't think of his name. The guy, he did stuff, is Adrian Belew, I think, who did stuff for King Crimson? Yeah, that sounds right. Let's see, how popular is Mitski right now? Mitski on Spotify, 10 million monthly listeners. So, quite a bit more popular than Phoebe Bridgers. To give you an idea of popularity there,
And
that
there are still people who don't know who Mitski is.
that still does not put her in the top 200 most listened on Spotify. 10 million monthly listeners. But whereas, like, compare that to, and I'm just gonna look it up for an example. I'm looking at Drake right now. Drake has 65 million monthly listeners, so like an order of magnitude more. I'm gonna look at Kate Bush right now because Running Up That Hill is really big right now, thanks to Stranger Things. Kate Bush, 41 million monthly listeners, right? So it's like, yeah, like, the difference between popular enough that, like, a lot of people know who you are and you can sell out a show in a city, and popular enough that everybody knows who you are is so much. And people really underestimate how much that is.
Oh yeah, they really do.
Mitski and Phoebe Bridgers are in a weird place right now, even to a lesser extent Tame Impala. Tame Impala's a little bigger than either of them, but still they're not, like, on the radio yet, which is like even somebody with 17 million monthly listeners is not getting radio play yet, which is really fascinating, right? Like somebody could be this well known on a streaming app. You know, Less I Know the Better has over 1 billion plays on streaming. 1 billion, like that's like so massive. And that's not even counting TikTok. That's not counting Vine, where the song was big on both of those. Yeah, like, it's, but the difference between popularity and popularity, and this also applies, again, to gaming circles. Like, everybody who knows what RPGs are knows what SMT is. The general population knows Pokemon, and that's it. Final Fantasy, if you're lucky. But they only know of Final Fantasy as a name. They can't tell you anything about it.
Yeah.
Like, and I just say this as a music nerd. Like, video game nerds and anime nerds way overthink how much people know. Like, in my music circle, I don't know anybody who had watched any anime other than Miyazaki movies, and that includes, like, Bebop, Evangelion, anything. Like, yeah, I know they don't even know Persona. Like, that's like, you're even to, people don't know what Persona is.
Yeah, like,
guarantee you that.
And more people in RPG circles, in general JRPG circles, will have somewhat of an idea that, SMT as a whole thing exists, but they won't know that, most people who will get into JRPGs will know more about Persona than they will about the greater franchise, because it's just, way more popular.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. It's just... But in terms of, you have to get so popular for things to cross over. Like, popular at a level that's unheard of. Like, I guess in rhythm game scenes, like, the only thing that's ever crossed over to that degree is Dance Dance Revolution. And Guitar Hero. And things like that. And, like, that's it. There's nothing else.
Yeah, at least they know Jack Frost.
No, they don't.
No.
Don't. As somebody who's outside of video game circles, there's no way nobody knows who Jack Frost is.
Yeah. Alright.
Like, no, maybe the movie from 2012, if you're lucky. Like, that's... And I'm not even sure that's from 2000. Like, it's like, whenever you're thinking about how much people know about this outside of enthusiast circles, assume they're basically your mom. Like, that's where, like, anybody who's outside of this niche, who's even your age is.
Yeah, talk to this like I'm your mom is a phrase I won't be using because I don't want people to talk to me like a mommy thing, because I don't like that, but you know what I mean. Anyway, I am also going to say...
My time is done, yeah.
Unfortunately, yes. And Sass, I will be back in a minute because I need to use the washroom, but feel free to head on in because I will keep my... stream undeafened, so that way you can say hi to the stream, introduce yourself. But Keeble, it's been lovely having you. And do you work today?
I don't. No, I'm off. That's why I slept in.
Oh hell yeah! I'm so glad. You deserve it.
Yes. All right.
I love you.
Enjoy your time. Using the bathroom, I guess. And Sass, have a good hour. I'll probably be around, but see you around.
See you around. Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
How do I turn this thing off? Hold on. How do I turn off this goddamn contraption? Here we go.
There we go. Also, Sass, feel free to head on in. I'm going to be muted for a second just so I can use the washroom.
Hello, Dream. Let's see. Good afternoon to those in the EST times. I watched Project ACO last night with a Discord. I thought it was okay. There, you know, some good bits, I guess. Some bits that did not age super well. It did remind me, though, that apparently there's a Project ACO PC 88 game. And that's the Project ACO Minute. One time I was in a comic shop, and I look back on this experience and think about how I should have just gotten it, but the comic shop had Project ACO on Laserdisc and also Ratsutsuki Doji on Laserdisc. I was like, I should have gotten those, even though I don't have a Laserdisc player.
Laserdisc players are hard to get in good working condition these days. Also, hi, I just came back.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going, Sass?
How's it going? It's going all right. I'm going on a trip tomorrow.
Ooh.
For a few days.
Whereabouts, if you don't mind me asking?
The Disney Wish.
The Disney Wish. As in Wish.com, or?
That is the Disney's newest cruise ship.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Hopefully it doesn't go horribly. I've never been on a cruise, so I have no idea how they are.
I grew up on them, so.
Ah, gotcha.
I have experience playing a giant Nintendo 64 controller that required 3 people to operate, so you can play Mario Kart, aka making it impossible to play Mario Kart because it's coordinating 3 children.
Oh my god. That is impossible. I kinda love it, but also it is impossible. Also, may or may not survive shipping if you don't find one locally. The awkward combination of big, heavy, and fragile. Yeah, I did an entire episode of the podcast back in the day on Laserdisc, and I did mostly end up using the Alec Technology Connections videos on Laserdisc as like a lot of modern sources for all of that, but there's a reason I don't have a Laserdisc player. Despite being all about electronics and hardware, I just think that they are clunky, and I'm not going to get one ever. But also, if I do get one, it'll be after I move.
Yeah, the first time I ever saw a Laserdisc being played was in high school.
Mm-hmm.
where we watched 2001: A Space Odyssey on it.
Oh my gosh. You actually saw a Laserdisc earlier than I did, then. Because,
Well...
Go ahead.
Well, to revive, this was 2008.
Yeah, it was 2010 for me, but like still I was in college in 2010, and actually no, it was 2011 that I saw this because what was it? Yeah, it was 2011 because I was taking a course that required us to watch 4 separate operas, and they were available on Laserdisc because Pioneer had a exclusive contract, I believe, with the Metropolitan Opera, and thus released a lot of opera on Laserdisc, and those were in our school library.
Like, I feel like school settings are the only time you'll ever really see them randomly. Like, the fact that the Laserdisc even got brought out for a classroom in 2008, I don't know what that says about, like, school funding, that, hey, we can't buy the DVD version of this film.
Yeah, so we have to, because DVDs used to be fucking expensive.
Yeah, but this was 2008 at that point.
Yeah, like, this was the start of the Blu-ray generation.
At that point, you probably could have done it. Because we did watch a DVD of Happy Feet in the same class, so...
Oh, yeah. Also, Opera was big on Laserdisc, on LD groups on Facebook. You'll sometimes see someone come in and be like, my dad died and left us their Opera LDs. Anyone want to buy them? Usually the answer is no. I would be the person to say yes, because I would want to just build up my collection. But, like, I also, you know, I'm the weird crossover of person who is into anime games / kusoge bullshit, as well as someone who studied and tried to write her own opera. It was not good.
The Phantom of the Opera Laserdisc.
Oh my god. Alright, let's talk to Jin here.
For a second? There's something I want to ask.
So before I forget, I have a DS story.
Tell me your DS story, please.
So I had an original DS. You know, the big silver one.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who's been handing out the comps that Demon Tamers use?
And my dad needed a DS for testing a game.
You think so? Aren't there too many out there now for Naoya to have distributed them all?
And so my dad was like, well, they gave us
one person was handing out this
he got a DS Lite. And he's like, well, they're basically the same. So why don't you have the DS Lite and I'll use the, you know, big DS.
Right.
So my dad goes to show off the tech demo for this game to his boss. I had forgotten that at the time the DS's name was Ass Man.
Oh my god!
And
oh my god!
So his boss was like, who's Ass Man?
Who is this Ass Man? Are you telling me I'm the Ass Man or are you the Ass Man? Look, I just need to know so that way we can update your email signature.
So yeah, that happened, and I apologized. I was like, I totally forgot that that it had that name.
My god, that's awesome. That is an excellent story. Thank you for sharing it with the class.
Yep.
Good morning, Fluffbite. Also, my LD collecting started with anime. Yeah, like, honestly, I have one Laserdisc, like one anime Laserdisc somewhere in storage. I think it might even be at my parents' house. It's Spriggan.
Spriggan. Hey, I just watched the new Spriggan anime.
How is it? It's a David Pro thing, so...
I actually really liked it. It's very... I guess I like it because you don't get what is basically 80s anime OVAs anymore, and that's basically what it is.
Yeah, like there's still stuff that like will get made that captures some of that same energy, but not stuff that is like a straight up remake of that. And like I always get nervous whenever a like prestige older property gets picked up for a Netflix adaptation. Cough 7 Seeds cough.
And well, in the case of that, they're given the budget of a Dorito.
It's a single Dorito that they had to feed all of those animators. God, just read the manga of 7 Seeds. And also, damn, I really, really hope that fucking... God, what was the name of that other manga they did? It's a long-ass shoujo epic by Yumi Tamura. Fucking Basara, I think? Hi, Nightfire! Welcome, welcome! And I want to see a proper Basara anime at some point. Like, I know that Legend of Basara existed in 98, but also it's like, come on. Come on. Give me like a Fruits Basket remake style.
Yeah, like, I don't know how these Netflix things work. Like, sometimes they just get the shows, and sometimes they actually produce it.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes. And, like, it's all dependent on, like, on contract things that we don't have access to as fans, and oftentimes a lot of stuff just ends up being, like, really bad for the animators. Like, as much as I, like, really... Like, I was going to try to make the point of, like, the 80s style OVA thing that comes to mind in terms of recent adaptations, and even then, it's still a few years old now, is Dorohedoro. Because it's got the same kind of, like, sensibilities of a 80s OVA.
Yeah. I own the whole manga.
It is.
It's very good.
Yeah.
I Heart Whole is a good shirt.
I Heart Whole is a very good shirt, and we should all have it.
I'm very disappointed that if only that anime was more popular, then we could go on Hot Topic and buy all the I Heart Whole shirts.
Oh my god. I need to actually start so like I picked up the first 2 volumes of the manga when they came out in English, and I have them around somewhere still. I just need to pick up the rest of it because I just really like having physical copies of manga.
Oh, but I wouldn't know anything about that person who, for the longest time, didn't put clothes in their clothes drawer and just fills it with books instead.
Oh yeah, totally not. Like, I totally didn't, like, you know, keep clothes in my laundry basket in college so that way I could have room for my books and my like manga and anime all in games all in my fucking dresser. Let's see.
Then you're a demon tamer too?
I try to use it sparingly, but I've had to protect myself a few
I guess
times.
I should also say, sadly I cannot release it currently, but I do have said unreleased game for the DS.
Oh my god. That is really fucking cool though. Like, if the statute of limitations or whatnot, or the NDA ever expires on that.
Yes,
I mean...
It's nothing crazy, but it's still neat.
Yeah, like, it is some form of lost media, and having that archived will be very good. And it makes me think of, like, back when people were like, I saw a YouTube video, I think it was last year, about someone doing, like, a long hunt for the canceled Mean Girls DS game. And, like, receiving some form of DS ROM for it from the former developer. Or at least maybe not the Mean Girls one, but at least something else that was like lost piece of girls media.
Then why are you looking into comps?
Comps are everywhere now.
Yeah, like it's always interesting when
demons have
I mean
power. Most people will
this is the year we got Gex Jr.
Someone's handing them out on purpose.
This is the year we got Gex Jr. after all. And also, you know, the year that we got the Duke Nukem Forever prototype build.
Yeah, like the prototype that is actually probably better than the real thing that got released.
I haven't played the prototype yet, but I can already guarantee it's better.
Oh yeah, I recently have played Duke Nukem Forever because it's free on PlayStation Plus Premium.
Oh, perfect! So, everyone's favorite.
That service has you know, all the classics. You get Left Alive for free.
If the showman
you get
handing out comps,
Mighty Number 9, of course.
Finding out what it is will lead us to the truth behind the lockdown.
Bubsy.
Bubsy, of course. Look, when are they just going to, you know... I don't know. Does the PS5 controller have a microphone in it?
Yeah, it does.
Cool. Then, re-release Lifeline onto, PS Plus, cowards.
Yeah, but you should do that.
And Seaman too!
Oh, yeah. Well, they need to upgrade the technology for Seaman too, because it's Japanese only.
That is true. And also the big thing with, I think what Yu Saito was working on as of like a few years ago. I still need to like go back and do research to see if more stuff has come out about it. But like, you know, the pandemic fucks up releases for everything. And the Seaman AI was supposed to come out in 2020. That Yu Saito's company was actually developing.
If only.
Yeah, if only.
Instead, we'll just have to make a new Terminator movie about how Seaman Net took over.
Yeah, we'll go with that. I need to, like, get my Dreamcast running so that way I can actually play my copy of Seaman.
Yeah, I do know you can play Seaman in emulation.
Yeah, you can. I just also like playing things on hardware because I just like the tactile feel.
Yeah, you gotta have a tactile feel to watch the Seaman. You've seen that promotional video, right, for Seaman?
Yes.
The one where it's a fake news thing.
Can you put that into the stream chat actually?
Yeah. That is one of the most amazing promotional videos for a thing I've ever seen. It is just so good. And everything is so serious too. The Seaman. Jean-Paul Gasset has discovered.
Oh my god. So one of the big things as well that I will say is if you're not in the server, I would like that's where the link is gonna the link will be in this chat, but if you're in the server, we can put it into the stream discussion section as well, because this is a classic. This is an absolute classic. Also, speaking of like things that I've talked about on the podcast when we still had the podcast, I did an entire episode on Yu Saito as one of our earlier episodes. Because, I need to get my copy of Odama back from my friend along with my microphone, but like, I have a release copy of Odama that I got quite literally, on release date, because I pre-ordered it. And folks who have tuned into these streams in the last few months will probably remember when I did the guild games, me talking about how much I say I love Arrow Porter, because I do. Arrow Porter is a perfect video game. Sass,
Arrow Porter.
Have you played Arrow Porter?
I know of it, I don't believe I've played it.
It is, a download-only 3DS title developed by Vivarium, directed by Yu Saito, about sorting baggage at the airport. It was,
yes. I remember that game. I have not played it though.
It's very interesting, let's say. Interesting. I'm gonna go with interesting. I do quite enjoy it a lot. Let's see if I can... Here we go. Accident. Oh! Okay, there's another...
Bid. Just like that one PC game where it's like, here's the future of bidding, and it has people talking and flowers coming out of their mouths.
Yeah, exactly. You know? You know.
The future.
The future! It's flowers. Coming out of your mouth. And directly online. You ever...
Yep.
You ever just do human botany on the internet?
Yep, that's what they call my post. Human botany.
I don't know, dude. God, pal, I'm just like, fucking Christ. I enjoy our riff energy, and we do need to do that stream when you are back from trip. We will talk about it.
Yeah, that'll be a fun stream.
It'll be fun for everyone involved. Everyone involved. Everyone involved.
Everyone loves the D3.
We all love D3. They are our favorite publisher here. And I mean, I am still shocked that it was not D3 that ever put out any of the Disaster Report games. But you know what? Here for it. Also, next month, I received word about this from not just, like, someone on the server, friend of the stream Reed Drill, but also from one of my girlfriends, just, like, completely separately, sending me a post about the, fucking, God, I'm trying to remember the full-ass title, Zetai Zetsumetoshi 3, which is Disaster Report 3, that is getting a full-ass English patch next month.
Yeah, I saw that. That's always exciting. I also should say on PlayStation Plus you do get Disaster Report 4 for free.
Oh, perfect.
So there's some non-jokey things.
There's some non-jokey things, and also, I will admit, as well, having played a little bit of Disaster Report 4, thanks to Fast Casual, I'm tempted to play more of it on stream. I am very tempted to play more of it. Let's see.
Also, a thunderstorm just started, so if I just, like, cut out, that's probably because the power went out.
Gotcha. Thank you for letting us know. And let's see. What level do they have for everybody? Because I'm over-leveled. Let's see. I'm thinking, let's talk to...
Looks like you're Devil Surviving too well.
I am Devil Surviving
You must be really bored, huh? Come to hear me ramble on again?
You know it.
Duck. But you like to listen and I tend to babble, so it works out.
You've been bedeviled.
Yeah, I got bedeviled, and I'm surviving. Also, I was tempted to just do another few hard mode maps simply because I want to rush to being able to summon Mothman.
So, I told you before about how my relatives neglected me, right?
That's the goal of every SMT is the rush to Mothman.
Yeah, you gotta get the Mothman ending.
I worked morning to night. I was desperate for cash to eke out a living. It was incredibly boring.
It's a hidden route.
Every day I wondered what I was living for. And
right.
I met someone who gave me a reason to live. Whoa, very sharp, you're right. She was like a teacher who showed me the music. Her name was Aya, and she was a hell of a woman.
It was very
She gave me
weird.
a place in this
Being
world.
gone from the internet for 2 weeks and then coming back and be trying to figure out, like, I know some video game things happened, and like I come back and apparently they're remaking Trigun, and I was like very confused.
I saw that and I'm like, what? Okay. I mean, like, you know, the entire production history of Trigun in regards to anime is fucked, so it's like, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Like, when the fuck did Badlands Rumble come out again?
I want to say it was like, what, 2010?
Yeah, 15 years after the original anime?
My band Diva.
Yeah,
the
it is.
songs I sang,
It's a
I gave it
2010
all
movie.
God, it's weird. Like, I completely forgot about that, but also, damn. And also, you know, we finally have a Juggernaut franchise ending in Kaguya-sama. Chihaya Furu ends, like, next month.
I didn't realize that was still going on.
Yeah, it took a few breaks, but also, it's definitely been winding down for a bit. And also, you know, in the fall, we're going to have, like, what, a fucking 4-core, like, series of goddamn Urusei Yatsura from David Pro.
Yeah, we'll see how that is.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who's voicing Lum. Like,
I don't know. I feel like Mamoru Oshii injected a lot of stuff into that thing, and so it might have a very different feel than what people might be expecting.
Oh,
especially as some of those characters who are important in the anime are just straight up like either one-shot characters or just not there.
yeah. It's like, there's going to be just, like, so much that... Like, there is so much that Oshii put into this that is just not going to be in the new version, because, like, I don't know. I don't feel like Kame has, like Takahiro Kame has a lot under their belt in terms of, like, yeah, I think this is their first time being a series director. They have done a lot of, like, you know, episode direction and unit direction, but, you know, this is a major, like, capstone product for Noitamina. Also, the fact that Noitamina is, like, doing 2 fucking Magical Girlfriend shows back to back is really fucking weird to me. And also that the new, and that, Tatami Time Machine Blues is not going to be on Noitamina. But they're re-airing, Tatami Galaxy anyway.
Yeah, instead we get to see what Disney's offering of anime is like.
Yeah, and it's going to be delayed for us because we still don't have access to Summertime Rendering or Black Rock Shooter.
Oh, right. It's very weird. I guess it makes sense somewhere.
It's like, you could easily do the Netflix model that they did with, like, Violet Evergarden and some other stuff. Let's see, Puppy 32608, thank you. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. We have a dog in the Cat Cafe? Wow. Then again, I have a dog as a moderator, so.
It's on hiatus now, but it really was a... Yuzu?
But yeah,
I mean,
I also watched
she brought
Bastard.
you and me together. It's nice to make connections with other people.
Also, it looks like a... Oh, fucking Christ. I'm looking at the voice cast of the new Urusei Yatsura. And, of course, Ataru is goddamn Hiroshi Kamiya. And, let's see. Oh, it's Sumire Uesaka, who is, gonna be Lum.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
We'll fucking see. We'll fucking see. I mean, like, I'm way more excited for fucking Call of the Night than I am for this adaptation of Urusei Yatsura.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm holding my breath. I don't think it's gonna be as bad as like a Sailor Moon Crystal situation, but I think, like, even if Sailor Moon Crystal had like a better starting production, the things people remember from Sailor Moon are not in that original manga.
It's worrying.
Yeah, like, I have a very special relationship with Sailor Moon in that I didn't watch it until I was already in university, in undergrad. I spent literally my entire summer between my freshman and sophomore year of undergrad watching a shit ton of anime, and most of what I did was mainline all of Sailor Moon at that point. This is like summer 2010. I was mainlining all of Sailor Moon. Because, you know, I realized, oh, Ikuhara worked on this. And I was just like, I need to sit down and watch it. And I just got sucked in because I was really depressed, and it was a nice, comforting show to watch while I was depressed. And I enjoyed it, and eventually tried to read the manga, and I'm like, as much as I like Takeuchi's art, I just can't. I just can't.
Yeah. Ikuhara movie is also really good because it's about Mamoru's space boyfriend trying to take him back, and you know what I say? He can have him.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? If he wants that trash boy, he could have him.
Oh, but
Usaga's probably better off.
The reason I'm here now is all thanks to Aya.
Also, we had a similar experience like that, but with Haruhi Suzumiya. Haruhi, I got in on the ground floor of. Like, I was watching the fan subs as they were coming out week to week. I was one of those annoying Haruhi Suzumiya fans back in 2006.
I can stay here because she gave me hope through singing.
Yeah, Haruhi,
she's very important to me. She's like
I was actually looking at Haruhi just the other day in reference to her cameo appearance in a video game.
Oh, which one?
Let me look up what the name of it, because it was a Ms. game, and so it had a really weird title.
Haru!
Ah, gotcha.
She's gone. Hey.
Let's see.
Today, no, I refuse.
The Awaken Fate Ultimatum.
Yeah, the Awaken Fate Ultimatum. Hey, I have that game on my shelf.
Yeah, because it has the same character designer as Haruhi and Shauna. Shauna and Haruhi appear in that game.
Oh my god. And I mean, it's not the first time that I think... I can't remember whether Haruhi is in Zettai Hero Project, but I know that Shauna is.
I know, Durara too. It's like costumes and that.
For Zettai Hero Project, yeah.
Yeah.
They all have like special dungeons that are basically just like you can unlock these special character skins that are all from Dengeki Bunko light novels.
Yeah.
So you have also like Horo from Spice and Wolf, Firo from Bakuno, fucking I think Kirino from Oreimo.
Yeah, that sounds right. I mean, it's basically the cast of the fighting game.
That is true. I forgot about the fighting game, even though...
Dengeki Bunko Fighting Climax.
Yep.
And its sequel, Ignition, that never came out in the US.
Yeah. I would say I actually forgot about the fighting game, but then it's like, no, I have to play it for a fast casual someday because it's one of those fighting games that got ported to the PS Vita.
Fun fact, My stream background is from that game.
Nice.
Because the weird thing with that game is instead of having places based on the shows, they're all based on Sega games.
Interesting.
And so one of those backgrounds is for the Sega Hard Girl show.
Oh my god. That's actually incredible. Not gonna lie.
But it has Valkyria Chronicles background. It has a Knights background.
Okay. Okay.
Phantasy Star Online, of course.
I mean, of course. Why wouldn't it have Phantasy Star Online?
But yeah. Sadly, it's only the phone game that has Hatsune Miku as a playable character.
Darn. If
Because
only.
they made a phone port and they were like, we'll give you one new character, and it's Hatsune Miku.
Sure. Why not? Why not? Why not? Also, let me take a look. I'm trying to think. I actually have a list of things that I need to do throughout the day. So let's see. This can be done until 15:30. So let's see. Yeah, I'll just do this one. It's destroy all demon users. It's apparently rather easy, according to this guide. We'll see about that. See about my strategy of being terrible at video games.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy, as they say.
Exactly. I'm glad you understand.
You wanna die, punk? Give me your wallet and your food, and I'll feed you to my demon. But I don't have anything. I swear at nothing.
Oh, but
some kind of death wish.
have you ever seen the original Bastard?
I have not.
Our pal saw you coming out of a nice apartment.
I don't know how that compares, but this was very horny.
Uh-huh.
In, I guess the 80s sense of horny.
Okay, okay. 80 cents of horny. So, are we talking like irresponsible Captain Tyler horny, or are we talking way hornier?
Oh, this is way hornier. I mean, on the bright side, the main character, whenever he transforms, he's always naked.
Okay.
And he's very chiseled.
Gotcha.
But
you better not be trying.
Honestly, my problem with it is not that it's horny. It's just more it has slow pacing.
That is unfortunate.
It is a what is it? Linden Films production.
Oh my god.
Some I can't say Linden Films is Neo Gonzo, but a lot of people from Gonzo are there.
Yeah, like, so Linden Films is very, Leiden Films is very fucking interesting. Because it's like, what? Their first thing was fucking Senyu or something? But then it's like, yes, we went from all of this short anime to Terraformars to doing an Arslan adaptation. And, you know, seminal classic Sekko Boys.
Oh yeah, who could forget the Sekko Boys?
Who can forget the Sekko Boys? They're great. At least in concept. I've kind of found Sekko Boys to be a little boring. Because the episodes dragged on for more than 5 minutes. But then it's like, oh yeah, fucking more Terraformars.
I will be right back.
No worries. I'm just like looking at some of the stuff they've made, and it's like Hanebado, Magical Girl Spec Ops Asuka, which is oof. Oh, they did a co-pro of Other Side Picnic. I should actually watch that. But anyway, let's do this.
Hey, are you gonna let this injustice slide?
Hey, Catboy. Let's rescue that man.
What the hell are you brats looking at?
I can't forgive bullies who would oppress the good people of the world.
What? He's some kind of idiot?
Don't talk about my friend that way. We love Midori here.
Oh, help! Please help me! Hey, you're not going anywhere, you...
Yes, we love the Midori days.
We love Midori so much that she has become our right hand.
Help me! Give it up! You ain't got nowhere to run now.
That's a weird show, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was a very weird show.
It's a weird ass show because it's like, you know, it's so weird in its setup, and then it becomes like this is standard horny at points. But also it's still Midori days.
Sure.
Also, I looked ahead at what
gonna
Linden Films is gonna make, and apparently they're gonna do another Digi-Charak.
Okay. I mean, like, also they're doing Call of the Night this season, which is the Kotoyama adaptation of Dagashi Kashi fame. And Call of the Night is actually better than Dagashi Kashi. Like, I've read a few volumes of the manga, and it's just like, you know, it's a lot more earnest, but also it's still Kotoyama, so it's got horny. But also it's vampires. Of course it's got horny.
I mean, it's vampires.
Let's see. Oh,
and
no.
As we know, vampires are all about sucking.
And so is Light and Films, because you want to know what else they're doing an adaptation of?
Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's the same thing I saw at the end.
Yep. They're doing a fucking Rurouni Kenshin adaptation, and hey, if you don't know about why Rurouni Kenshin sucks now, just Google Nobuhiro Watsuki on your own time. Content warning for fucking pedophilia.
Yep. Somebody who is apparently so powerful he can just get off scot-free.
Mm-hmm. Whereas people who end up getting caught with drugs will have their careers ruined, but get caught with child porn, slap on the wrist.
Money's gonna have big meaning if we get inside this damn lockdown.
To put it in comparison, the same thing just happened to the author of Galco-chan.
Yeah.
And at least so far, they seem to be getting a worse punishment because they aren't this big famous mangaka.
Yeah, they aren't Nobuhiro Watsuki big.
Yeah, they aren't friends with the creator of One Piece.
Yeah.
Which make your own inference of the fact that those two are friends still.
Like, okay, fact, I am not super into shonen stuff, but you want to know what my big favorite fucking shonen was back in the day? It was goddamn Rurouni Kenshin. I know. I hate it. Let's see, hold on.
Well, at least it isn't Bunso Rankin.
Bunso Rankin, holy fucking shit, that's a name I haven't heard in eons. And welcome, Faison, and thank you for the pets. I will admit, I am absolutely not minding if people are quote-unquote late, because guess what? We are all here still. I'm alive.
Yep, we've been left alive. Free on PS Plus.
Oh my god.
So you guys have comps, huh?
I still can't believe that game fucking exists.
That game is like...
We'll be taking those off your hands.
That game is like a really rare kusoge in a sense that just doesn't get made anymore, but somehow it did.
Somehow it did.
Like, they were heavily banking on people hoping it was Metal Gear.
They were really, really banking on that. Even, like, hiring the fucking artists. Just being like, yeah, we want this. We really want people to mistake this for Metal Gear.
We're not even gonna call it Front Mission, even though...
It's fucking Front Mission! Ah!
I don't know if you saw, but I linked it before. My favorite thing is I just have that quote from the opening of the game, and it's a tutorial message, and the tutorial message says, "Was that the right choice? Moreover, do right choices even exist?" And I'm like, wow, this game's starting off deep.
Starting off so deep.
I'll remember this! Wait, I didn't mean that!
Alright, there we go. We destroyed a comp already.
I do remember if you bought the, like, premium version of Left Alive, it did come with one of the robots.
That is actually really fucking funny. I will also torture myself with Left Alive one day, but that day will not be soon.
Yeah, PS Plus also has 3 whole Cars games.
Oh my god. Why?
Well, you know, you gotta have Cars 2, Cars Mater National Championship, and of course Cars Race-O-Rama.
I mean, you gotta. You gotta? And yeah, there are, like, giant robot games I want to play that are actually good as well, and I'm just like, god, but what if I played Left Alive?
Yeah, you could play Left Alive, you could also play Balan Wonderworld, which is also free.
Oh my god.
Like, Square Enix was like, yeah, we'll give you games for your service. We got some games like Left Alive.
We got video games for you. Balan Wonderworld is $10 on sale right now. I will probably end up picking up the Switch version at some point because it is probably custom made for shit like fast casual.
Yeah, it's on PS. Oh my goodness.
Zip Spaz, thank you for the 4 gift subs all of a sudden to the Red Seraph, DG Ruka, Zukito, and to Druid Punk. Thank you so much for those gift subs. And if you end up receiving a gift sub and seeing that little notification, be sure to thank whoever gifted you a sub. Thank you so much.
Don't be scared.
Oh, but Balan Wonderworld is on PS Plus. What? I forget what the tier higher is called. But I got PS Now because I knew they had they were gonna grandfather people into the highest tier. So I was like, sure. I need to re-up my PS Plus, and I will gladly take all the garbage games, because that's...
You going for garbage games? Why I never?
Yeah, I believe right now the games on PS Plus are like the Nickelodeon Smash Brothers clone.
Oh my god.
I loaded that up and I had not realized they actually added voices, so that's good.
Incredible.
Now you get to hear Garfield talk as he beats up Cat Dog.
As you should. The world is just and correct.
Yes, famous Chris Pratt character Garfield.
God. Oh wait, is Chris Pratt playing Garfield in that?
No, but he will in the movie.
Oh, I hate it. Oh, everyone dislikes that.
Yeah. Stop hiring Chris Pratt for cartoon voices challenge.
Stop hiring Chris Pratt for anything challenge.
Okay, I have a debate.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it's just me, but I don't know. Chris Chris Pratt sounds southern to me.
Kinda, sorta.
Damn.
I say as somebody who lived in Florida.
Like
Other people don't see it, but to me it feels like it, even though I looked up where he was born and it's definitely not.
Like, I mean, he's around enough conservative Christians. Because he is a conservative Christian.
Yeah, he sucks.
Hey, Moki, what's up? Hold on. Lumi had a very fervent, intense smash when yours came up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot I did the whole VTuber Smasher Pass thing. I submitted my thing into that. That was happening today. That's really fucking funny and flattering. Also, Slushy, thank you for the follow.
Okay, I finally understood what that meant. I was like, Smash Brothers? Somebody said.
No, it's a
yeah,
lot hornier than that.
I mean, that's debatable, depending on your Smash character.
I mean, that's true. Hope y'all are having a good day too. And hi, Slushy, welcome on in. Thanks for joining and welcome to the Cat Cafe. I'm just dying. Also, Moki, I hope you're doing well. I'm gay and alive.
I'm just saying Smash, you know, it has Bayonetta, it has not a big cast, but a nice sizable cast of furries.
It has a pretty nice sizable cast of furries. I mean, it's got Lucario.
It's got Lucario, it's got Banjo, it's got Fox.
Banjo is for a very specific type of gay, I feel like. And so is Fox.
And Kazooie. Kazooie is, I would say my favorite part of Banjo-Kazooie is Kazooie.
Interesting.
Because I feel like Kazooie she's a realist.
Hold on, I got sent. Oh, thanks, Helix. Helix clipped something. Hold on. Oh, okay. It was the fucking Smasher Pass clip. I need to actually take a look at this.
Oh my god, Pebbles. It's thundering, and so my dogs are like climbing on top of me because they're scared.
Oh my god.
It's okay, Pebbles.
This is incredible. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I am linking it into the fucking Discord right now. Ah! I'm losing my goddamn mind. Wow, very enthusiastic. Ah!
I'm watching this right now.
It's incredible. Wow, 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 wow. This is incredible. Anyway, like, here's the thing. I would do a Smasher Pass, but not on, like, individual people or real people. No, I would do Smasher Pass on the worst SMT demons.
Okay, how are we on Titty Satan?
Damn it, you guys are monsters!
Pass. Seems too needy.
Oh my god, Pebbles. Stop.
Aww. Hey, Pebbles.
God, these guys are too strong.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
Pebbles is a big scary when it comes to that. Penny's the one who barks during my streams sometimes.
Gotcha.
Which, Doggies, stop.
Hold on, so let's see. Let me take a look at something real quick. allows me to attack from 2 squares away.
I did, I got 2, technically I got 2 separate, we can count them as PS2 games in VR.
Oh yeah?
But I might play in the future. I don't know how either of that will go. I got the Resident Evil 4 VR game.
Gotcha.
And I also got Zone of the Enders that I'll play in VR.
Oh my god. Let me know how Zone of the Enders is in VR.
Apparently you're like in the cockpit.
Oh hell yeah. I'm here for it. I'm here for that, actually. I'm here for Robo game in cockpit.
But the only thing is for the cutscenes it just like basically plays in theater mode.
Ah, gotcha.
You know, because they're anime.
Right, I gotcha. Right, and there we go. We beat up a motherfucker.
Yep. They're dead.
Yeah, they died.
All right, here, take it.
Interesting.
Good. It's super motion sickness inducing. That'll be great. I'll start it up and
then immediately die. All right, we beat that map. That was super easy.
But will it be better than the 2 separate Gungrave VR games I play?
Thanks, and bye-bye!
Oh my god.
I'm so glad we were able to save that man and take those bullies' comps away. We can't be
Let's
all
finish
that
this
happy with the
cutscene, but
situation.
hey, Sass. It's been lovely having you on. It is unfortunately almost time up.
Well, I just like Leonard Nimoy, I have to bid you adieu in Seaman.
Bid me adieu as if you are Leonard Nimoy in Seaman.
You could find me later tonight. I will be doing more Windows X3 multimedia games.
Yes. I'm gonna give you a shout out because if you are following me but not Sasquatchulus, fucking why? She's wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
Of course. Why wouldn't I boost you up?
But yeah, that should be fun. Even I have a collection of 1,000 old Windows games that most of them I do not even know what they are. So we discover what's there together.
I'm excited for this treasure trove. I will be there, most likely lurking, because I am bad at chatting in streams usually, but I will always be like lurking. But
that's good. As long as people enjoy.
Yeah, enjoy the content and feel content with your content.
Yes.
All right.
Content with content.
All right. I am going to actually use the washroom again, so I will be back in a few minutes. But Sass, it's been lovely having you.
Yes, it's always lovely. I will see you later in the stream.
Bye. All right, I will be right back. Just gotta do the washroom thing. Hi. So for those who are unaware of what just happened with Sass being on stream and Keeble beforehand, we have a Discord here. And let me just plug that here. And if you are on the Discord and you have your Discord connected to your Twitch account, I actually highly recommend doing that if you are subscribed to channels, because a lot of servers will sync their like your subscription status to your server profile on Discord and give you the appropriate roles. And I have a 30-day grace period, so even if you're not subscribed, you should be able to access the stream voice, like the subscriber patio, even if, like, say, your sub lapses for 30 days. But on Saturday streams, I actually do a sub voice chat where you can reserve an hour-long slot to just like have a conversation with me while I'm playing these games. SMT Saturdays tend to be very grind heavy, and I like to talk. I like to hear other people talk though. So being able to talk with other people while also playing JRPGs, what's better than that? It's already what I do with y'all. So why not extend that to the very interesting people who subscribe to me?
How can they abuse the power of the
Anyway.
comps like this? Of course not. If
Don't
you
be
let
like
your
them, okay?
power go to your head, you'll never be a real hero.
Still, we don't know how many altered comps got out. If everyone starts misusing the comps, the lockdown isn't going to be enough.
Oh yeah, that lockdown.
People might start thinking about taking on the SDF with their demons and breaking out.
They're gonna definitely think about it. They're probably gonna die.
Think about it. Demon Tamers and the Self-Defense Force in a head-to-head battle?
Yeah, this is not gonna go well. And no worries! Enjoy your shower, sweetie. I'm enjoying you lurking, and I enjoy when people lurk. I'm just gonna keep talking about the game when people don't talk anyway, so it's like a win-win in a lot of senses.
Nobody inside or outside the lockdown area is going to be safe if that happens.
Well, then we have to stop it.
Yeah, that's right.
It really would be for the best. There aren't a lot of people strong enough. I don't want to sound stuck up, but I think we have the best chance of being able to do it.
I mean, Azuro, you're right.
Wowza! That sounds hot! Hey, Midori, don't you think you're standing a little close to him?
Midori, don't be a weirdo. Also, every girl in the game feels like they're attracted to you, and I forgot about that. Except for, like, you know, the adult women. Actually, no, Haru's an adult. She's obviously into you. And I do not like that. So let me just take a look real quick. Andy, here's the thing. You're fine. I always appreciate you being here and appreciate you saying what you have like what you like to say, and I don't want you to feel like you are distracting from the conversation or not adding anything. You are adding anything by saying anything. I want people to know that. It's like, don't feel afraid to talk to me, because I do enjoy when people are here and when people have things to say, because I actually really, like I said, I really like engaging with people. And I think everybody has a unique perspective. Sipspaz, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. And thank you again earlier for those gift subs. Like, for passing into a stream you weren't even following and then just dropping 4 gift subs. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. Let's see. So here we have a Shoji event. So let's talk to Shoji real quick.
Oh, we meet again. Nice. There's something I wanted to ask you. I've heard about people with altered comps summoning demons. Isn't that you guys?
So you figured it out?
That was quick. It's okay to admit it to me, but keep it under your hat, okay?
Oh, more like I was saying stuff earlier and it felt like you weren't seeing my comments. I just assumed I was saying the wrong things. Sorry, anxiety is bad. Hey, I want you to understand. Okay, I got a little bit distracted. So that's probably why. And I want you to know that if I miss something, let me know right away. But also, know that if I miss something, it's not a personal slight against you. Or anybody for that matter. Like, if I miss something, it is not a slight. It is me having very divided focus. And if I ever have a problem with anybody, I tell them straight up.
A lot of people have started using demons to perform evil deeds. So now, demon tamers are generally seen as enemies. Do you really want to fight other people?
I had a feeling it was gonna go like this.
I've
Shut
gathered
up,
a bit more info
Yuzu.
since we last met. Now I have a better grasp on things.
What'd you
Let's see.
scoop?
Angels and demons really do exist, and why the lockdown had to happen now.
Also, I actually had no idea that Cars 2 was a good kart racer. I'm usually like in the, assume that a licensed game is bad until proven otherwise territory, but like, I shouldn't be so quick to judge on a lot of things. But also, I will be playing a lot of licensed shovelware at some point, so it's gonna be a very fucking interesting time. We are friends.
Yes, angels. I saw them with my own eyes. They look different from the demons, with white wings and shining with light. They seem to be giving orders to the self-defense force troops in the blockades.
Of course they are.
I agree. They could be the ones behind the entire lockdown operation. I looked into those altered comps that you're carrying. It seems a cult called the Shomenkai are responsible for their development.
God, I'm still losing my mind at the fucking Smasher Pass thing. But also, we are friends. And I want you to know that. Point blank and period.
And the Shomenkai were holding a summer conference the day of the lockdown. The comps are only in the hands of high-ranking fanatical Shomenkai members.
Hey, Sass? Do you take constructive criticism? I mean in general, but it can be about Larry the Cable Guy. Help. Am I saving this image so that way I can edit this into a thing later? Yeah. Do you take constructive criticism? That's my question. Because this fucking sucks. That's my feedback. It sucks.
And of course, those members would take part in the cult's special activities. The government knew about demons, and they knew most of the cult would be here, so they locked down all of downtown Tokyo. That is the truth I have unraveled from the tangled mass of information available. Most likely, it was the angels who told the government about demons and ordered this.
How can you be so sure? Even if there are angels working with the SDF like you say, why are you certain that angels are behind the lockdown?
Do you believe in God?
No. I mean, I've never been religious at all.
Yuzu, me neither.
Then why does my question upset you so much? God could not possibly be the cause of whatever drove us all into this situation. If there is a God, he wouldn't leave innocents like us in this horrible place. Is that what you're thinking right now? Is that why you're so nervous?
Gee, it's almost like God is it's almost like, the Christian concept of God in SMT is often like an excuse for authoritarianism.
Is it because you believe somewhere in your heart that God has to be on your side?
Wait, that's...
Well, whatever. What about the rumor that we're all going to die in 3 days? Have you learned anything new about it?
Also, I'm gonna switch up my top real quick. Not that one. Yeah, there we go. Back to my default outfit.
What?
We saw Special Forces.
Hey, that's right. Right when the lockdown began, unnumbered SDF helicopters were seen flying in the city. That must have been how they got here. The SDF Special Task Force is a unit that has never been disclosed by the government. In times of emergency, it has the authority to take command of military or civil agencies. From what I hear, they're completely ruthless in carrying out their missions.
Completely fucking ruthless. Goodness gracious. I'm also sending a text, so I apologize. I'm also just double checking a thing, so give me a second. Just seeing... Okay. Alright.
Please tell me where I can find them. Aha. Thanks for the tip. I'm going to keep seeing what I can dig up. Catch you later.
Alright, bye, Shoji. Shoji leaves in a hurry.
Demons, now angels? This is all getting more and more unbelievable.
It's been pretty unbelievable for a while now.
Yeah,
We've
but
just gotten
all those
used
are
to
not
it.
great.
Let's go. We have a lot of things to do.
I'm trying to think about that. Alright, so we have Kaito and Honda here. As you pass the amusement park, you see people screaming and running away.
More demons?
Let's hurry, or it'll be too late!
Hey, why are you running away? You want a piece of me, right? Come and get it. Ah! Save me! Like I'm just gonna let you go.
Kaito.
Hey, you guys! I won't allow you to prey on the weak!
Huh? What do you want? These puppies decided to bark at the wolves. Shouldn't they be taught proper respect?
You could have used your demon to run away from them safely. Why even retaliate? If you're going to unleash demons on regular people, we won't stand by and watch.
Yeah,
Stop
what the
yelling,
fuck?
will ya? You're giving me a headache. If you want to protect them, give it your best shot. But I'm still gonna kill them.
Alright. And this team has a lot of ice weakness. And just in case, everyone's gonna get null force. Yeah, force nulled.
Are you scared? Huh? Come get some. Ah!
Alright, so by Jay, we're going to do a quick swap. Whoop! Fuck, I did not mean to actually do that. I was just automatically going on autopilot there.
I hope you were aware.
Well, sometimes you just media the wrong, like, civilian. That's what happens. Sometimes you just, like, yeah.
Save us and...
No! Stop!
Ah! I don't want to die!
Alright, Quetzalcoatl, use media here. Alright, Atsuro, we're going here.
No!
Ah, good old Chaos Wave.
I'm Magical Dolly will never forgive those who torment the helpless.
Magical Dolly. Look, I have grown to actually really like Midori over the course of this game. Is she cringe? Yes, but she is free. And also, I appreciate just her genuine dedication to her idea of helping people. Like, all she wants to do is actually be helpful to people.
Get him, Pazuzu!
Alright, here we go. Oh, this is so good. This is so good, y'all. Haha! Alright, Yuzu. Now we can media the right folks.
Stop it!
You're being a total jerk! If someone ever walked up to me and yelled that, I would honestly give up. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm getting scanned? Wait, hold on, sorry. Sorry, for some reason that's not working? Give me a minute. I think I know why. I have an idea. Ah, I see, okay. Hold on. Let me just see, here, here. I'm just doing the thing. I'm, updating the thing. Because this actually requires me to go through a few menus. But luckily, I play JRPGs. I'm used to menus, dang it. One set filter visibility. That's what I wanted. You're fine, you're fine. I'm just going to make sure it's all set for, like, once I activate, like, I'm making sure it's all set for the future. So this is actually, I like it when people do that because it informs me like, hey, you forgot to do the thing. Good going, Proxy. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I get you. I get you. All right, so set filter visibility. Let's see, 3DS bottom focus. VC face. I'm not using VC face for this, but I also have VC face enabled for whenever I do my like low poly 3D model. So now let's see how it goes. There we go. I think it's really funny. It is very hee hee ha ha funny. Alright, Kaido, let's do this. Wait, you wanted to play? Let's fucking play. Bye, Kaido!
This is stupid.
Oh, and thanks for the sub! Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. Welcome to being a subscriber of the Cat Cafe.
Dude,
enjoy those emotes, the ad-free viewing.
Fun to pick on someone weaker than you?
Really appreciate you supporting the channel.
They're the ones who attacked us first. They deserve this.
Honda. Puss in Boots confirmed for Smash. I'm fighting a car. Don't ask me why I'm fighting a car, just accept that I'm fighting a car, really. Alright, good job, Atsuro. It's him, the Honda City Turbo 2. Look, I'm fighting a car. Sometimes you just need to fight a car, you know? You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. Street Fighter tried to prepare us for this moment. Alright, let's try and mute eyes. Darn. There we go! Fucking petrified. Battle aura, probably not the greatest. And there we go! We broke him apart into pieces. Little tiny pieces.
It's time for me to retreat. I can't allow myself to die here.
Well, that was easy.
How could they do this to normal people? I can't believe this! Ugh!
I called dibs on the engine.
Why was he picking on people weaker than him? Normal people can't fight demons.
Most demon tamers don't fight back, like you, Midori. He must have gotten carried away.
He wasn't being careful.
I mean, how could they think that Kaido wouldn't fight back? I might have lost it too if I was in his shoes.
Does it seem to you that Kaido's gotten a lot stronger? I know he's been gathering Maka to strengthen his demons.
I'm so cheesed off. But yeah, if anyone is a subscriber and wishes to join on the stream voice chat, let me know in the survey.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm not normal. I'll go toe to toe with a Pazuzu in the octagon. Fuck you.
Conquering the world, huh? He might be seriously considering that.
The rift between demon tamers and normal people has gotten even wider now.
Jesus Christ. It has, yeah. So first thing we gotta do is look back at the email from the Laplace mail is 1700 and it's 1630. Let me grab another Loa real quick. As well as maybe another Fonk. Because I like having a little bit of extra fusion material. The bidding is super easy when you are... Okay, so this is gonna be the most well-duh statement, but it's super easy when you grind and have a bunch of Maka. Huh, is there no hard mode battle right now? There really isn't. Let's see what the Nagato battle is like right now. Now I'm gonna look at my demons, see if there's anything that needs to be... Let's see. I'll throw in a funk in. Like, it is hard to get the hang of the auctions at first, but once you do, shockingly easier to handle than one might think. Aww, Emmy! Sweetie! Hi, honey! Hi, 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 hi! How are you, hun? You're very pretty! Did you know girlfriend good? Alright, no skills to crack here. So let's position ourselves. What did you do before you were a streamer? So I am not a full-time streamer, but I am also a musician. I'm a chiptune noise musician, but that's my side gig, I guess you could call it, but I don't really do it as a side gig. I do a day job working in working in corporate finance, as in financial departments of corporate offices, but I, in general, am just, I don't like doing that because, you know, communism. I'm a communist. So, it's like, I would rather, you know, be doing stuff that actually exercises my creativity. Thank you for the pets! But yeah, also, when I say I'm a musician, I actually did go to school for music. I have a bachelor's in composition and wind ensemble conducting, and I have a master's in music technology and digital media. Oh my god, Mahakala, really? Okay, level 33, which means it's time to put another point into strength for the first time in in an eon. Alright, so let's heal up. And there we go. Getting some experience onto that petty. So they're gonna do that, but Afonk has devil speed, so I can cancel out the bind. All right, let's go. All right, all of them are immobilized, so that's nice. Which means I'm going to do some fun things. Namely, we kill the leader. Get rid of you. And crit you. So that way we have an easier time of just knocking them down. Leader is killed. Kill the leader. Leader is die. Alright, a Funk, you got this. Alright, this is just embarrassing for you. This is just fucking embarrassing for y'all. Okay, you silenced Perry, so that's something, but like... not enough. And thank you for letting Mothman hang out. Mothman deserves to hang out whenever he so chooses. Yeah! Pet him! Thank you, Amy. Our communal boyfriend, Mothman. I think that's the first time I've actually said that today. Alright, so... oh, right. I don't have my Switch Demon on right now, so I have to do this. There we go! Success! Yeah, every time I come to these streams, there's a new bean redeem reward. Which one are you talking about today, hun? Is it Scan? Oh, fuck, I forgot to turn one off. Hold on. They also will show up as new if I've just, like, reactivated them. Scan proxy, yeah. Yeah. It does, like, a time warp scan on me. Oh, bye, Mothman. Why didn't that disappear? Give me a second. Let me just double check something. It will make me make a silly face. And that's why I like it. Because I like making silly faces sometimes. All right. How are you doing, honey? Alright, so we got ourselves a turn here with Loa and Nizrock. Alright, so two things that are that null fire, but also... Sorry, one thing that nulls fire and two things that are weak to fire. Aw, hell yeah! Come share breakfast with me. And thank you for the pets! And now I'm gonna just do a Mazon and a Media. Oh, bye, Perry! The demon I was trying to raise. Alright, there we go! Hanuman's gonna recarm Perry. We're gonna hit Media here. And just murder. We're going to murder this turn. There we go! Murder! Successful! And we now have a mana surge that we can fuse onto another demon. And we can now make Lorelei using Kashi and one of our petties. I'm gonna go for the one that just learned Mana Drain. And there we go, that's excellent. At level 34, we'll finally be able to make him. We will make him. And also they have Vigilant, which is actually really excellent. And let me see what I can do with these Loas at some point. Oh, I can make another Lorelei if I so choose. I might do another grind level before we go to the next thing. Actually, you know what? Nah, let's just continue the plot. I'm a little over-leveled right now, let's say. As much as I want to get Mothman, let's talk to Haru. Can we ask you something?
Sure. What is it?
We're looking for Aya.
Why? What?
Jin asked us to.
He did? Sheesh, what is he talking about? Jin already knows where Aya is. Poor Jin. The stress must be getting to him. Thanks for coming out here in this heat. Rest up so you don't get...
Haru leaves.
Hey, remember what the Laplace...
You know what? We're actually going to reload that. We're going to do... Let me see when Kaido's thing ends. Actually, you know what? We'll take a look. Haru is lost in thought, staring at the lockdown Shibuya station. She's muttering to herself and doesn't seem to notice you.
They're tormenting people. They corrupt people's minds.
Yay!
The demons. Is it because I summoned the demons? Everything is my fault. All of Tokyo.
That's not true.
When did you get here? So you heard me. There's no use hiding it. I don't need your pity. I was the one who summoned the demons with my songs. I'm the one who destroyed Tokyo.
Demons were already here.
That's a laugh. That can't be true.
Haru, do you know about those murders where the victim's blood was drained?
Yeah, the bodies were found without any blood at all in them, I heard. So...
Wouldn't it make more sense if the murderer was a demon?
Huh? What are you getting at?
Aw, that's awesome! I'm so glad that you did that.
Those killings started more than 6 months ago.
The demons were here in the city before I summoned one?
See, and hey, if you're not happy, you're gonna make me all depressed too. So stop being depressed about this. Be the Haru we know and love.
Yuzu, stop being a fucking, like, sycophant.
I see. So that's how it is.
Sorry, Yuzu.
And to think that I completely jumped to the wrong conclusion. Man, that is so unlike me.
Yeah, you are allowed to be depressed.
Thanks for making me realize that. I was gonna make a huge mistake. You saved
She's allowed to feel guilty about it. Haru thanks you and leaves.
How many days?
2.
Woohoo! So that Laplace mail was about Haru after all.
But it's 2, huh?
Still, this is great. I mean, we were able to save her.
I have heard it so much too, and I do not like it.
I think Haru was planning to commit suicide. She thought she brought the demons over. Oh God. Oh man.
Yeah, a lot of people would be sad if they never got to hear her sing again.
Hey, Kaido.
Yo, justice freaks.
Who are you calling freaks? You're the one sicking your demons on normal people. It's because of guys like you.
Ah, shut the hell up. Your mouth never closes, does it? I didn't come here to hear you jabber on about that, so zip it and listen to me.
What? There's no way we're gonna...
Hey, calm down, Yuzu.
Please calm down, Yuzu.
Kaido came here because there's something that he thinks is important to hear.
I've been standing my ground more lately, but also I'm now around people who, you know, question my depression less. And I'm also going through therapy. So it's like, I'm able to talk about it better and also internalize my coping techniques better. But also it's like, when I used to respond like, I'm sorry, I'll try my best to be like happy-go-lucky. I'll try my best to be bubbly. And yeah, it's like the answer, like the hard answer is cut that shit out of your life. And that's what I did. I'm around people who acknowledge that, like, they don't want to see me depressed, but me being depressed is a thing that happens, just as it's a thing that happens to them. So it's like, we gotta be understanding and caring during the moments in which these things are particularly bad in terms of flare-ups. And just in general, we gotta support each other in sickness and in health, for better or for worse. Find a girlfriend who annoys the hell out of you during your streams. You don't annoy me, excuse me. I'm going to just, you know, noogie you. Oh gosh. Oh no. I'm sorry, hun.
I got something I need to ask you. Some of the demons have been attacked by demon tamers.
Aw, hi, Dust.
I'm looking to settle this with the punks that did it. It ain't you guys, is it?
Oh, Theo's a good friend.
That's
Tell
what
us
I
more
thought.
about it.
I never really thought it was you guys anyway.
I'm not letting you miss that one. Miss what? That's for Theo. And for Amy. I had to text Theo during the Theo section of Celeste. Oh my god. Incredible.
Anyway, some of my guys have been killed. I have to set an example for my other demons. One of the survivors said the bastard that did it, the demon with him, was talking about the judgment of justice or some crap. You know anything about...
Wow, we don't know anything.
Huh? I see. This is gonna be even more of a pain in the ass then. Well, I'm not surprised if somebody's out to get us. We are a bunch of scum. Someone with a chip on his shoulder must have gotten a comp and wants revenge. Dealing with these bloodless murders is more important to me, though. Mari's in danger.
Yeah, hun, please don't get crystals trapped inside of you. It's hard in the world to come out, like, to put your feelings first. When folks lean on you for your own stability, building up your ability to stand up for yourself is hard but necessary. I agree. I come from an environment where I was basically told that my feelings didn't matter. So I understand like a lot of where people come from when like I've been there. And I've worked on cutting my stuff out, like cutting my like more, I want to say, self-deprecating like inner monologue out. How do I better stand up to people who want me to mute my No crystals! This is a quality stream chat. Y'all are quality.
But since this is getting so much attention, I have to set an example to my crew. Damn that four-eyed bastard. When I find him, I'm gonna kill him. Sorry for taking
all
your
y'all
time.
quality.
Hey, do you think Kaido's looking for...
There was a long time that a week wouldn't go by without me asking Proxy why she was apologizing for this or that. I'm doing my best to keep that, like, it's still an automatic response for me, but I've been, it's a lot less now. Like, it's something that I notice myself wanting to do, but I cut it out because if there's something I shouldn't be apologizing for, then I'm not going to apologize. Because that would, you know, make me feel like I'm doing everything wrong. like I was always told I was when I was growing up. And throughout, like, my first major adult relationship. 7.5 years of being told that you're always wrong. But, like, after 18 years of being told you're always wrong. Has to be Keisuke.
I thought so. We don't know for sure, but after seeing him today...
But I don't want to believe that Keisuke could do such a horrible thing.
Yeah, neither do I. But if it does turn out to be Keisuke... Yeah,
we can deal with both.
We need time to persuade... To do that, though, we have to keep Kaido from finding him first.
It sounds good, but can we really do it?
Well, we'll have to give it our best shot. We should figure out how to distract Kaido first. We could create some other situation for him to deal with instead of finding Keisuke.
Alright, so it's 1800. And there's a battle next to Mari. This is going to be an interesting fight. But give me a minute because I have to use the bathroom again. Hello, I am back! And yeah, Catboy Yobtak is a truly incredible name. And Name Dude Generico, I think, is still, like, just, like, my big stroke of genius. Alright. So, once again, sub chat is open if people want it. Don't feel pressured at all. I just like being here and hanging out. But now we're going to take on the fight against...
And then Red was
well,
like,
we'll see.
If we give up, who'll protect the people? And I was like... Hey, are you even listening to me? Jeez!
No! I'm not listening to you.
What's the matter, Yoo-hoo?
I'm doomed to be Yoo-hoo forever, aren't I?
That's not important right now. What's up?
That woman who went past us just now, wasn't that Mari?
Huh? Miss Mari?
I mean, it looked like she was wearing a nurse's coat. She seemed to be in a hurry.
Look, you can't just assume that every person wearing a nurse's coat is just going to be Mari.
She was in a hurry. Did something happen? We should follow her just in case.
Oh, it's Kudlock! So, Krudznik! You thought you could escape, did ya? You really thought you could make it? Well, you were wrong! It doesn't get any wronger than you!
Kudlock.
Right now, you're just a brave little human! Doesn't that frustrate you? Isn't it sad?
Hey, it is Miss Mari!
Look! There's a demon attacking her!
Damn it! Get away from her, you... Run to somewhere safe, Miss Mari. We'll take care of that thing.
No, you must not defeat Kudlock. Leave this place at...
Oh, Stoic! Thank you for the 2-month resub! Oh, come on in.
What? You are Miss Mari, right?
You shall have your details later. If defeated, Kudlock will come back to life, gaining greater power. Stay your hands.
Theo. Amy. And also Cable and Fence and Modest if they tune into this at all. But also GDQ's on, which I'm like, you know what? Yeah, GDQ good. Say your hands up, stand up.
Okay.
We will speak later. Focus on your escape.
Why don't you give up already? Question for ya. Do you think you can escape my poison fangs? Never mind, I already know the answer. Everyone, even these kids, will die. So we need to ensure that Mari escapes. And, oh, these demons are pretty easy. So let's see what skills we can crack. Nothing off of Kudlock. We will not be able to kill Kudlock this time because he will come back stronger. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball, but we'll go with that.
In this situation, which way will be the most suitable escape? That seems to be the most feasible choice.
All right, we're gonna go through the park. And I'm thinking I'm gonna have Midori. How do you not know anything about Dragon Ball? I don't know plenty about Dragon Ball, but it's simply because I never really engaged with it. Wasn't my bag when I was younger. I don't know. I still haven't, like, really sat down with it. I think it's, like, imposing to me simply because it's got that length problem. Darn. Yeah, it's action-y, and I'm much more, like, when it comes to anime, I'm much more, like, I do like a good action show, but, like, I'm not a big shonen action girl. Like, I do like Berserk. That's, like, one of my preferred, like, action things, but it's also not shonen. Yeah, and I'm not. We're not, like, I don't watch a lot of shonen. I missed you, poor ass Nick. You don't look good at all. Alright, let's keep going. What even is anime, really? Like, you and I think, just have very different tastes, and that's perfectly fine. Like, I'm a big proponent of a lot of anime that's, like, you know, I'm not, like, I'm not a hater of shonen. I will firmly admit to not being a hater. Oh, I love Perfect Blue. Perfect Blue, I love Satoshi Kon's work. Fucking... We lost an icon too early. Amy. Sweetheart, we watched Monica together. didn't say so. Oh my god, babe. Yeah, exactly. We have no idea. We have no idea. I was just saying, Fluff, that she and I watched it together. So that's the joke. All right, Motown. Power hit. Mazio. Motown. Oh no. No. All right. It is. But yeah, like, I'm not going to say that it's like any anime you haven't watched, I've watched. It's not that. It's a matter of I have a particular, like, affinity towards certain things when it comes to anime. Yeah. Like, the big thing with, like, Monica is that it is absolutely one of those things that, like, is now up there with, like, Evangelion in terms of, like, this was very influential on the landscape of anime. So it gets, like, its main twist gets spoiled, and I kind of hate that because, like, yeah, I'll go into it at some point off stream. The History Monica Magica. Oh, fuck off. Oh, for sure. Like, I get both parts of this argument. Well, not argument, just like these statements. Alright, my skills are sealed, so it's time to just, punch this, cat in the face, unfortunately. Sorry, cat. I love cats, but don't do that. Do not silence me. Alright, this petty learned Mana Surge. Alright, Quetzalcoatl's no longer fucking petrified. And there we go. Bye, Loa. And here we go. Today's game, how many reminders does it take for Amy to take her HRT? Tune in right now. Take your HRT, my dear. Yeah, remember to take your meds, friends. It's a good idea.
That's gotta be Miss Mari.
I am, yet I am not. I will explain later.
Oh right, fuck, I forgot I don't have that demon on my, on Yuzu right now. Alright. Alright, come on! Try me, fucker. All right, let's go. And there we go. Now we just need to ensure that Mari escapes. Welcome back! Nice, nice! I still need to actually play that. I've owned it on PS4 for a while, but like, now it's out on Steam, and I'm like, ah. Alright, Mari, let's go. You're almost there. Now we just gotta wait out this turn, because this is not a hard fight. As you clearly saw. Well, I have played the OG. I played it, like, when I was in junior high.
You must escape
But yeah,
as well.
for everyone, I do recommend playing the original first. Yeah, you better run away pretty fast. If you don't, you're gonna die. Well, let's follow Miss Mari.
Miss Mari, are you all right?
Worf, welcome, puppy.
Yes. Thank you for your help. Thanks to you, she is safe as well.
Who are you?
I am known as Kresnik. I am destined to battle the fiendish vampire Kudlak. I hid within this body in order to avoid unwanted
So I'm playing Devil Survivor. I'm playing Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivor Overclocked. This is a 3DS version of a DS game. And it's actually in the stream title and in the category of game I'm currently playing. Yeah, the 3DS version Overclocked does.
A demon? You've taken over Miss Mari's body? You filthy bastard!
That's not what happened, Atsuro. I haven't been taken over at all. Calm down.
Huh? Miss Mari? You're okay? What's going on?
Yes, I'm all right. Please listen to what Mr. Kresnik has to say.
Oh, sorry. I didn't think a demon would be inside you, Miss Mari.
Yeah, Kresnik is, like, cool in this one.
Her earnest
but also I
desire
love
to
Mari.
find the one behind these bloodless murders summoned me. Our interests coincided, so a contract between us was easy to form. She and I both seek to defeat the same demon. He is a vampire that calls himself Kudlok. However, he cannot be defeated right now.
That reminds me, when you said to not kill him yet, what did you mean?
Kudlok is a vampire with the ability to regenerate from almost any bodily wound. Unless defeated in the proper manner, he will continue to revive, stronger than ever. If his strength is allowed to grow, eventually no one will be able to stop him.
Alright, what's the right way?
There is something required to defeat him, but there was a slight miscalculation. I'm sorry, Mr. Kresnik. My mistake, but you in danger.
What happened?
The necessary item to defeat Kudlok had been stolen. He appeared shortly after. Usually, Kudlok would flee the area if he was aware of my presence. This must mean that the item's theft was instigated by Kudlok.
Right,
it's
what
a
was
powder
stolen?
made from white amnion. Miss Mari was carrying it in her bag.
Where did you last have it?
I don't know for sure. I think it was probably at a park in Kanda.
Next time I see a scan, I am going to probably like turn on one of the or at least like rapidly cycle through some of the facial effects and some of my outfits just because it would be really funny.
So everything will be all right if we get Miss Mari's bag back, right?
Yes, that's it. You know what my bag looks like, don't you, Atsuro?
It's the one you were always carrying, right? I totally remember it.
Hey, Mothman! Put that one in the MoMA.
Leave it to us. We'll let you know the instant we find it. Oh, wait. Doi. Cell phones aren't working right now. How should we contact you when we find the bag?
Let me see. We can't fight Kudlok without it. So we'll lay low in Kanda.
Gotcha. We'll go look for it.
Alright, so let's save our game. We're gonna look for Mari's bag here. Huh? Someone stole your bag? That reminds me, there was this weird guy who had a large bag and was looking around. Saw him cross the Mansei Bashi and go north up Central Street. How much longer are you gonna be streaming? Not much longer, probably until the end of the next fight. A lady's bag? Yeah, I think I saw one. Some guy was walking with it real fast. What did he seem like? Seemed like a normal guy, but he looked scared. You see a man sitting on the park stairs who is rooting through a woman's bag.
That's Miss Mari's bag. There's no mistaking it.
Who are you?
Hand over the bag.
This weird guy asked me to do it. He said if I stole this bag, I shouldn't have done it. Hey, here, take it.
You received Mari's bag.
Right, but who's this weird guy that had him steal it in the first place?
Good luck.
That's probably it. Okay, back to Miss Mari then.
Back to Miss Mari we go. Okay, so I guess we gotta do the Bouquet Con one.
Someone! What's wrong?
Demons and policemen! Murderers!
Murderers? Are the police fighting demons?
Well, this isn't good. They may be trained, but they've got no chance against demons. Come on!
I wonder if the cops are going to be awful.
Did you hear what I said? Leave the food and money you stole right here.
I didn't steal anything.
Okay. Woman said ACAB. I also say ACAB.
I found this food. I've been searching for hours.
I'm only gonna say this once more. Drop the food and money and scram.
I already told you.
No, you stole them. And if you keep lying to me, I may have to use force.
Ah! A demon! I'm not lying. Please, just let me go. I'm begging you.
What a heinous crime. I'm sorry to inform you of this, but you get the death penalty.
Ah!
Die, 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 die! Oh, God!
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I can. All cops are bad. ACAB, 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 ACAB. All cops are bastards. And this is just what cops do in real life. Like, of course they don't summon demons, but like, they will just make up excuses to fucking hurt people, to murder them. The entire system is fucking corrupt.
Did a policeman really just kill that guy?
This can't be happening. What are they thinking?
Huh? What are you kids doing here?
What are you doing? Other policemen are doing their best to keep
Yeah,
the peace.
they would summon demons if they could. And then I would also say all cops are still bastards. And now they're even bigger bastards.
Police, huh? Who cares about the peace? Who cares about the SDF or civil servants too? Why are they safe outside and we're stuck in here? Isn't it their job to fight off intruders in the first place? Yet we're the ones who got stuck in this lockdown. What's up with that, huh?
Still, that's no excuse for causing harm to others. What you did can't be forgiven.
Who'd want to protect the civvies in this mess? The hell with that.
Cops are unnecessary. I abolish the entire system. Whoop. There we go. We're gonna go for a let camp. Let's see, we'll bring in this Perry. Actually, you know what? We'll keep you in. Let me just also double check this. Yeah, let's go for Baizhe, simply because Baizhe also has the ability to heal, but also has Switch, which will be great for us. Alright, Awakening. And now, fuck the cops. Nice! Alright, we've cracked Anti-Fizz. Alright, we destroyed the comp. Hey, of course! I love being your morning soundtrack, dear.
You're no policemen, you're criminals!
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Atsuro. The police are criminals! And here we go. Excellent!
You guys fail at justice! Now you'll face magical punishment!
I'm so glad that Midori is here. Oh my gosh. Alright, that Afonk is immobilized. Oh my god. Y'all adorable. I love my partner and they're fucking... And my Metamor is wonderful. Y'all are fantastic and make me so happy. Alright, Afonk is dead. Oh, so close. I don't understand what I'm looking at, but looks fun. So this is a strategy RPG, and every single person that I'm controlling is a demon tamer with 2 slots for demons. And when we move around the grid every turn, we are able to get into a battle with, you know, an enemy. And that will create a short version of the SMT press turn system. So it's just like a 3-on-3 battle. Alright, elect amp. Cracked and
You're
set.
no ordinary kids. You'll pay for this.
That's the most cop-like response I've heard yet.
Hey, punk ass. I'll teach you some manners.
The messenger of love and justice, Magical Dolly, is here! And justice always wins!
So this is a pretty easy end of day fight. Oh, I actually like the voices. They're not the worst, it's just that Midori sounds exactly like what she is, which is cringe. Alright, Midori leveled up.
Go ahead, run!
She's justice! Yeah, we'll go over here for now. Alright, Atsuro, it's time. Let's fuck up their day. Alright. So let's do this. Let's do this, friends. They got some health left. Oh, right. Fuck. I forgot about Battle Aura. Mahakala, do your thing. Good old Battle Aura. Alright, Mabufu going on you.
My comp!
Alright, do a switch here, and now...
Where is your respect for human life?
Yeah, where is it? Tell me. Alright, we've cracked Ares Aid, so that's gonna go on to Otsuro as soon as possible. Thank you for the pets! Alright! Good, good, good. I'm glad for the HRT, but not the wall. Oh no, honey. All right, Zio time. Please don't hurt yourself.
How could I lose to a bunch of kids?
All right, we did it. Mission complete. We're level 34 now.
But damn it, that was just not right.
I wish we could have saved the other person too.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't come along.
You should find an area with more people. You'll be an easy target if you're alone.
Yes, thank you very, very much.
It looks like even police officers would abuse the power of the comps.
Well, yeah, because police officers abuse all power.
Yeah, I can sort of understand how they feel, but still.
I can't.
Policemen have to fight for justice?
World's gone mad.
Yeah, everything and everyone in this city is breaking down.
Can it ever be fixed? Will we ever be able to go shopping or have fun again?
Will we ever be able to participate in capitalism ever again?
Yeah.
We'll fix everything.
Right. Everyone in the area has at most 3 days left to live. If we don't like that, then we've got to do something to change it ourselves.
I want to do something about this. There's... Yeah!
All right, let's go. So before we do the end of day thing, we have one thing to make. We have one last thing to do. Let me just take a look. If you refuse me, choose a gentleman like yourself as my partner. I'm not a gentleman, I'm a woman. So, I will become one with another. My child shall sing with my beautiful voice. We're bringing this scene over for this, specifically. Yeah! Yahoo! I'm Mothman, ho! I'm full of vigor, hee-ho! Call me a jack of all trades! Why do you have the Jack Frost voice in this one, Mothman? Yeah! The boy! The man! The communal boyfriend!
It's starting to get dark. I feel better today, though, 'cause you're all with me.
Oh, right. You were alone at night, weren't you? You must have been scared.
Fuck! Fuck! Sorry about that.
Uh-huh.
You'll be alright now.
I'm happy for you, Midori. In any case, I'm glad we were able to save you today, Midori.
Yeah. Seriously? Thanks. But is Keisuke gonna be alright? What happened to me is what got him angry. It's all my fault, isn't it? If only I'd listened to what everyone was saying earlier.
Well, don't worry about it too much. We'll do something about Keisuke.
Murder him!
But he's always been surprisingly stubborn. That's what I'm worried about.
Still, so much has happened today that I can't tell what's what anymore.
Yeah, we should straighten everything out a bit. First.
Miss Mari!
She and that Kresnik need the white amnion powder to defeat Kudlok for good.
That's the stuff Miss Mari had in her bag, right?
Yeah, we found Miss Mari's bag, so let's hurry up and give it back to her.
Right. We have to remember to give her the bag tomorrow.
Shoji's information.
Yeah, she said that the angels were pulling the strings behind the SDF.
Aren't angels supposed to be on the side of justice? I don't want angels like this.
I don't know. It's obvious that there's more to this that we don't know about.
They're going to kill us.
We don't know that for sure yet. We don't have much time, so we need to find out the truth, not make wild conjectures.
If the angels really caused the lockdown, what are their motives?
The
The
system
Shomun
server.
guy said that the server was where no one could reach it.
I don't get it. How did it get there if nobody can reach it? Oh, if we could only find Naoya, he might be able to help us.
Today was exhausting. I seriously wish I was on my futon back home. Everything's getting worse day by day. It's getting more dangerous in the city, too.
Yeah,
To
the
smite
death
all
clock's
the
counting
evil.
down too.
Belial, was it? I wonder what kind of demon that is. Hey, can we really beat it?
We have to no matter what.
It really
So,
is an SMT
we're
thing.
gonna win, and we're gonna go back home.
Hey,
Yeah? What
you
is
know
it?
how you stopped Haru from committing suicide today? I wanted to thank you.
I did what I could.
You're strong. Whenever I've gone through tough times, it was Haru's songs that gave me strength. It's like, not the words or sounds, but her feelings coming through the music. I wanted to return the favor to Haru, even if I could only help her a little. What am I saying? It's so... Anyway, thanks.
Hey, of course, Yuzu. Whatever. Now, before we sign off for the day, I am going to read out all these emails while also looking for a raid target. Do you really think you can do something about this situation? It's a nice thought, but look around. What can you do? What can you save? Plus, if authorities are working on countermeasure, we're only in their way here. Is there any way out, or do we have to break through? Honda. Remember what I said earlier about the guy who killed some of my crew? Looks like tracking him down isn't going to be so easy. I know who you are. If you have any info, I'll pay you back. I'll help out. I feel like I finally understand what Keisuke was trying to tell me, but a hero is often misunderstood by the people, so I have to keep going. I'm not going to go overboard anymore, but helping people isn't bad, right? So let's do this together. Let's do it. Humanity leads me to despair. Attacking your fellow man in order to save yourself from the rigors of life isn't right. Innocent and righteous people are being hurt because of the actions of the craven and the greedy. I cannot forgive this. These cowards aren't worth saving. In fact, they should be punished and be made an example of. I'm warning you. Don't get in my way. Hold on. In fact, let's see. They should be made an example of to others as an example of the true nature of right and wrong. I'll show them the truth. I can fix this place. I'm not sending a reply. We've been trapped in the Yamanote Circle for 4 whole days now. How long do we have to stay here? Anyone can see the gap between demon tamers and regular people is getting bigger and bigger. But when I look at you, I get the feeling like everything's gonna be okay. I'm counting on you. Hold on, sorry. And was I surprised? I never thought there'd be a spirit like Kresnik inside Miss Mari, and that they'd be chasing after the demon Kudlok. Let's see, I hope they can end those murders. Let's be sure to help them if we can. Keisuke's getting to be a problem, huh? I can see where he's coming from, but this is going too far. Kaido's looking for the guy who killed his flunkies. We need to stop Keisuke ASAP. You can do it. It's the demons. Save your progress? Absolutely.